Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
After what was most definitely a crazy week, last couple weeks in the world of professional wrestling, I know the Simple Man and I are both looking to get things down to, well, let's be real, simplicity. So welcome, one and all, to our coverage of Impact Wrestling's, Impact Plus, that is, Victory Road. I am, of course, the man whose name is not on the marquee because I forgot to put the freaking marquee up.
Botch.
Pretty much. There it is. There we go. I am Jeff Meacham, joined for now by the Simple Man himself, Noah Foster, on commentary. We will be joined by his soon-to-be-announced brand new color commentator on our Impact side of things. But we'll get there momentarily. Noah, it's Friday night. Impact Plus is on. And what does that mean besides no spoilers for SmackDown and Rampage, people?
As always, Jeff, you know what it means as we remain hashtag spoiler free, but it also means we're going to enjoy and engage in some more professional wrestling, damn it! But I digress, as Victory Road will pave the way towards Bound for Glory and Impact 1000 and so much more. And it's good to see you and good to see the Multiverse of Media once again here. It's going to be a fun night tonight.
Yes, and tonight is indeed about wrestling, Daniel, no doubt about it. And but I will give a shout-out to the Detroit Lions for beating the Chiefs last night on kickoff. That was good. I enjoyed that thoroughly, watching the Lions quite frankly upset the Chiefs, if we're being real. And
Yeah.
no, Marshall, I am not that commentator. You will see that commentator in the short. I promise. We'll get there. But they are on their way in right now. And yes, let's go professional wrestling. Let's go ahead, Noah, first of all, and talk about what we're going to see here at the bottom of the hour, the 2 kickoff matches. That way we can get the previews out of the way, just in case our commentator does not come in prior to them starting. We first of all have an open challenge from the man who defected, if you will, from AEW and the Dark Order, Alan Angels, with an open challenge. What do you foresee coming for the man formerly of the Dark Order here tonight on the countdown to Victory Road?
It's one of those things where Alan Angels reminds me a lot of Matt Sydal, who was all about opening his third eye and being guided on a path of enlightenment, as Alan Angels looks to prove like he is celestial. And the fact that he's starting this open challenge, he's trying to prove what sort of stock he has in you valuing him possibly as a future challenger for a championship. I mean, at Emergence, we saw him go one-on-one with Speedball Mike Bailey during the countdown, and he did come up short, but it was a very game contest. For me, this is Alan Angels proving himself, but also offering opportunity. But for him to claim that he is celestial, that means he has to be above whoever he stands in the ring with. And whether or not somebody from within the company or outside the company, that's part of the fun. But I think Alan Angels will surprise us, not only who he's against, but what he brings against them.
Who do you foresee answering this open challenge?
That's the tricky thing, considering, again, you look at the Impact locker room, most of them are pretty much booked on this stag show. As my colleague, by the way, happy birthday, Paul Mead, he informed me that there is another match that was added, I guess, and I guess we'll talk more about that later. But that being said, it's hard to figure out who could be challenging Alan Angels. I think at odds it could be a debut or somebody from outside. And with the changes like we're talking about what we're going to talk about here on Open Minded Tomorrow's State of the Industry, there are changes happening across the board, including the NWA. Wouldn't surprise me if it was a talent from there. Velvet Sky's no longer with them, but they don't do that type of one-on-one type of action. But it could be somebody that lost the championship. I mean, you got not Kobe Carino. He won the title. Kerry Morton is a key candidate, I think. Next generational son, of course, of the Rock and Roll Express. Ricky Morton.
Yes.
So that's a name I thought about. I thought about other names outside there. You think about, like, names that show up in Ring of Honor from the independent side of things. I wouldn't mind seeing like a workhorse man like Anthony Henry show up. I think that would be a very interesting contest. But your guess is as good as mine on this one.
Well, joining us for the moment, since he is home and ready to participate in the shenanigans that is Impact. Well, I'm not sure if he is. It shows he's popping in, but I don't see camera. I see white screen. Are you there, Renegade? Hello.
The white screen.
I don't see you. Let's see if you.
The lights.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello. There he is. How are you, sir?
Hello,
all right.
Hello.
There we go.
Now we got audio.
Man, it's going to be one of those audio days on the Jeff and JJ side of things. Cool. Let's see. Good thing we're not calling the show.
Right?
Oh, Lord.
I don't know what's going on. My internet's acting all kinds of wonky.
It is acting all kinds of wonky, but luckily, like I said, we're going to be JJ's here for a special reason. And when we bring in our color commentator, and it's not JJ, by the way, folks. It's not him either. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's a great color commentator for a WWE broadcast, but we're gonna bring in our color commentator for Impact here as soon as they arrive home. I promise you that. So, but no, JJ's here. And by the way, this is me coming in. I'm trying to run this show from my phone here because clearly the audio on here is just gangbusters. So bear with me here.
You're good, brother.
I don't want to do that.
And again, folks, if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat. It's as simple as that. Super chat at Costa 18 Studios. Super chat at Jeff Beecham Network. And again, support the affiliates of the Jeff Beecham Network.
Please. Yeah, please do that. We are in. I don't see that in here, but we'll go ahead and don't know. It's not on the watch along banner, but we'll go ahead and I'll remind everybody more during the show as well. So JJ, I know you're not all that familiar with Impact, but we're talking about, which is why you're not the color commentator, brother. But we are talking about the countdown to Victory Road, and up next after the Alan Angels Open Challenge is a tag match that apparently was made in the very recent past, as I think it was made last night during Impact Wrestling, maybe even today. Another countdown match. It's going to be ABC, of course, taking on Myers and Moose. Oh, there you go. Myers and Moose against Bay and Austin. So, gentlemen, no, I'll ask you. We talked about this in Something Predicting, or at least you and Dattila did yesterday on Something Predicting. What do you foresee happening in this match, and what is the future of both these teams? Because I mean, they're on the countdown. I remember when all four of these guys were featured players on the quote unquote main cards, if you will.
Yeah, but again, none of them right now are champions, and they're all looking for that championship glory. ABC's trying to reclaim the tag titles, while Moose and Brian Myers are looking for their first shot towards the tag team titles. And the fact that Moose and Brian Myers, two very manipulative, egotistical, but very cunning athletes working together as a duo, they could be a dangerous force in what really has become a revived tag team division in Impact Wrestling. With ABC, though, and all the conflict they've had with the Good Hands and that whole conspiracy theory of the Good Hands costing them in that tournament on behalf of the Rascals with mutual interest for the Impact World Tag Team Championships, I think ABC needs this more than Moose and Brian Myers, because for me, Moose and Brian Myers are more stronger as single athletes, and I feel like Moose at the end of the day doesn't want to share glory with anybody. Right now, it feels like Moose and Brian Myers are just trying to find a way to bound for glory, maybe call their shot. But ABC, they want to do any means necessary to get back at the tag team gold. So I gotta go with ABC on this.
Is it bad I'm going with ABC because Brian Myers is the best friend of Matt Cardona? Matt Cardona cost me my hair, goddamn him. We actually talked about that on Dad's today because it was, of course, our top 10 Intercontinental Champions of all time ranking episode for Dad's. And, The Miz came up, as he should, quite frankly. And the picture that was chosen, I won't say by whom, you have to watch the show to find out which one of us used the Miz on our show, was the picture of him with Maurice backstage after he defeated Zack Ryder, who had won the Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania. And cost Aaron and I our hair. So yeah, Brian Myers just gets guilty by association for me. Just throwing that out there.
But I mean, again, be a former Raw Tag Team Champion. I mean, they won the titles during the WrestleMania kickoff show, WrestleMania 35. So honestly, I'm not surprised to see Brian Myers in this spot. But as far as the other three, very surprised to see him in this spot.
WrestleMania 35, the kickoff show, which started then and is still going now. WrestleMania 35, it's still going on right now as we speak in Jersey. It's a show that never ends, especially the people on the train platform. God bless them. Anyway, so again, let's talk about Alan Angels. Couple people, actually, more than one person has asked, could it be Tyrus? I know he was supposed to retire from professional wrestling forever after losing the 10 pounds of gold. Okay, there's the Tyrus right there. But could it be the man formerly known as Brodus Clay making his return to Impact Wrestling, or is he indeed retired? Because as the late great Terry Funk proved, retirements aren't real in wrestling. Let's be honest there.
Yeah, about to say that retirement and wrestling, they don't go in the same sentence and have a lot of proof to back it up. And as far as Tyrus, it's one of those things where if he feels like he still needs to prove himself and has more to give, then possibly. But let's not forget he was previously involved in Impact Wrestling as EC3's heavy. And EC3 was the guy that took the title from him. Seems like a passing the torch and closing the book type saga, if you ask me. What about you, JJ?
Well, I'm still wondering if this isn't going to be your favorite and Dattila's Joe Hendry as a way to get him on the show.
As much as I like that, yes! You got to consider, again, like we talked about the tag team match. Joe Hendry and Uemura are now looking at becoming tag team champions. With that sort of ambition, I think that's going to be their sole focus. Yes! But I like that idea, but I just don't think it's going to be Joe Hendry.
I get where you're coming from, and whether I fully believe or don't believe in him is irrelevant at this point.
Right.
They've been pushing the shit out of him on these pre-shows. So for there to be a card coming up, and especially so close to 1,000 and so close to Victory Road, and Bound for Glory, and he's not on the show at all, like it really kind of gets your head scratching.
It does. Absolutely. We'll see. I mean, it really could. That's the thing. The beauty about professional wrestling, folks, is the business is so outside of WWE, of course, is so open-ended. Like nobody's really under exclusivity. God damn it. Exclusive contracts. I can't make the IT word work. But yeah, nobody's under seemingly nobody's under exclusive contract with anybody anymore. There is the forbidden door's been blown wide open. So I'm looking forward to seeing, and again, it's on the countdown. It's on the pre-show, wink, wink, if you will, which starts here in about 14 minutes or so. So we'll see. Hopefully, either he'll be the first one out, Alan Angels, or we'll get him in the prime spot, if you will, the main event of the kickoff or the main event of the countdown, whatever you want to call it. So I'm looking forward to it. Again, we are stalling for the arrival of our new Impact Wrestling color commentator here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. And you were being joined by, of course, our play-by-play man, Noah Foster, the renegade himself, JJ Williams, the head of the CEO, of the Costume Studios. I am Jeff Meacham. I don't know why I purposely put myself down here that way, because I always put myself at the bottom when I'm doing these things. So the current Impact World Champion at the moment is Alex Shelley of the Motor City Machine Guns. He is involved in tonight's card, but he is not in a world title defense. Matter of fact, he's challenging for a title that he's held more than once, Mr. Foster.
Exactly. Motor City Machine Guns are 3-time Impact World Tag Team Champions. They won them off Beer Money, the North, and of course, Heath and Rhino looking for their 4th time. And the thing of the matter is, they believe that the Tag Team Champions has been disrespected with the shenanigans done by the Rascals. So they're just trying, I feel like, to once again restore the honor and the prestige of the Impact World Tag Team Championships, where he thinks Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz are taking the division as a joke. Very well might with all the spray paint they've been using. But what's also funny about this is, as we know in Impact 1000, my hometown boy represents Toledo, Ohio, Trey Miguel, he'll be challenging Alex Shelley for the Impact World Championship, which is another reason why the match isn't tonight. Exactly.
And Steve Macklin will also be on tonight's show. As I look at my card here, we've got him against the former most dominant in memory, I should say, Impact World Champion in the walking weapon himself, Josh Alexander.
And this is the first time ever one-on-one match based on a year-long obsession to claim an accomplishment and the most prized target. The only thing missing from this picture here is the Impact World Championship. Either way, Steve Macklin looks to tag him and bag him and make him for all. And with the fact that the torn tricep that Josh Alexander is coming back from that was surgery repaired way premature than people thought, but could have been exaggerated when Macklin returned at Emergence and attacked the Iron Man, the standard of Impact Wrestling. It truly could go Steve Macklin's way and could be his biggest win of the day. But this is also Josh Alexander's first big singles match since his return. And it's truly a one-on-one encounter, a year in making. It's one of those things where if we looked at this match and this happened at Rebellion, would you still have the same mindset? Would you still pick the same person if Josh was going in as champion and Macklin was going in as challenger? Neither of these men are going in as champion. But this very well could be your number one contenders match for Bound for Glory.
I would say it's a fair bet. I mean, both these guys have a legitimate claim to being that person who should be in the ring against Alex Shelley in Chicago on October 21st. So I am looking forward to this probably more than quite a few of the matches, maybe even the most, because I love watching these guys whenever I do get a chance to watch Impact Wrestling. These guys are two of my favorites. Looking forward to it quite a bit. Where are we at here?
Right.
Okay. Daniel says, I'm just waiting for Josh Alexander versus Alex Shelley for the Impact World Championship. I mean, we just talked about it. You know, it could be either one of these guys coming up. Marshall says, I'm excited for Impact 1000. Well, Marshall, yes! You need not wait very long, my friend, because that is the next time we're going to come to you with watch-along coverage, as a matter of fact.
Oh,
Thursday night on September 14th. We will be live around the same time, or maybe 7:30, since it's actually Impact Wrestling. There's no real big well, there is before the Impact, but I don't know if we're going to be able to cover that. If we do, whatever. But we'll be on the air for sure for Impact 1000. Again, we've been talking about it. It's crazy to think that this little company, they'll never make it past a year. The business model doesn't work. And here we are, 21 years later, that Impact Wrestling and Impact, the show itself, 19 years later, here we are talking about Impact Wrestling's 1000th episode.
Right?
So, it's crazy. JJ, I was at your house watching on January 4th, 2010, when
Don't remind me of that date.
For most people, the beginning and the end of Impact Wrestling as we knew it.
Yep. Brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he was a shining star in that era. To be fair, he was, and certainly after that one LA Knight, Sean Rick or Eli Drake, whatever you want to call him this particular week. But yeah, JJ and I have been fans from the beginning. I know I ordered the weekly pay-per-views as often as I could. Seeing people like AJ Styles and Christopher Daniels and Samoa Joe, and even back then Jerry Lynn, Sean Waltman, the X Division itself, the 10 pounds of gold being back on regularly scheduled television was cool to see after the NWA Championship just kind of fell on its ass after parting ways with WCW. So very cool to see that. And here we are 1,000 episodes later, almost 20 years. Bananas.
Time has flown.
It has. And it was funny. We were talking about dads earlier. One of us, well, I won't say which one of us, but Randy Orton came up in conversation on our Intercontinental Champions list. And the picture that was shown, again, if you go back and watch, there's a sign in the background. Sign AJ Styles with Randy Orton as the Intercontinental Champion posing. It's like, yeah, 2003, 2004, that would have been cool for everybody except TNA and AJ Styles.
I was about to say.
You wouldn't have thrived in that environment.
TNA had AJ Styles and Kurt Angle carrying the way a lot, especially in the 2010s. So I think they needed both players, just saying.
Yeah. JJ, when you and I were watching, I don't think TNA would have been near as phenomenal to watch as it was without AJ Styles.
I can agree with that. I mean, there were a lot of other great talents. You think about America's Most Wanted. You think about Low-Key. You think about the Naturals, Chase Stevens and Andy Douglas.
Oh, man.
You think about James Mitchell and the Disciples of the New Church. You think about Abyss. You know, all those, and I use this pun purposely, all those impact players that really made NWA TNA must-see TV at the time.
Yes.
You think about their heavyweight division. You think about Jeff Jarrett, Ron Killings, Ken Shamrock. You think about the franchise, Shane Douglas coming back into seriously contending for the same championship that
people forget Shane Douglas was there in the early days of NWA TNA and feuding with Raven and the New Church and Mitchell, and Shane was a cool addition to the company. He also was with the Naturals, Chase and Andy. I think that was before. It may have been after Candido passed away. I don't remember. God, there's been so many amazing talents coming in through Impact Wrestling. We lost JJ. That's okay. We're losing me now too. Oh my God! Everybody's popping out. There we go. Okay. Hi.
You're good.
Daniel says, when I look back at my first exposure to Impact Wrestling, from the early days, I had to use an antenna. Wow. That's how old the company is. People think it's using TV antennas to still make it work. There you go.
That bunny ears. I remember those days. I was waiting for JJ to drop the name Shane Douglas, and as he was about to, I think, go into another point, either the internet crashed on him or something. I hope that I do get more of that later throughout the show. Anyway,
we were lucky in that it didn't falter on him till late in our stream this morning, going in the afternoon. We were in show mode when his internet crashed earlier, so it worked out perfectly. We got the whole list done, everything was good, and then all of a sudden the internet decided to be a pain in the ass. But I always found it ironic that Shane Douglas was in TNA because of his history, specifically with the NWA Championship.
I was saying, wasn't he like one of the freaking earlier NWA champions?
He was an NWA champion that threw the belt down in the middle of the ECW arena.
There you go.
Announced it for the ECW championship. So yeah, it was definitely curious to see him there. Matthew with a good question here. I like this. Being Chris Parks has been in WWE doing production, I wish Abyss would make a one-time appearance in WWE. Could you have seen him with Bray or him versus Strowman or Bronson Reed? I mean, kind of a off-base question here, but we're talking about the history of Impact Wrestling. We're counting down to tonight's show, so I threw it up there. I don't know how much wording in contracts and trademarks Abyss the character is within Impact Wrestling's makeup versus Chris Parks's trademark ownership. So him appearing in WWE would have to have a lot of questions answered as far as red tape and paperwork and nonsense. But it'd be cool to see him show up. But I think for me, Abyss is very much an Impact character, and seeing him in WWE would be odd.
Yeah, Abyss is one of those like TNA true or originals. I mean, JJ, you listed off a ton of names, and it's very hard to distinguish who was just a building foundation of TNA or truly was just TNA. It's like Sting was the icon of WCW, and then, of course, he went into TNA. But Abyss, he did nothing but TNA. He truly was and only was total nonstop action Impact Wrestling. He was never anything else, and I don't think he honestly should be. But what's your take, JJ?
I agree with that. I mean, there's, like you said, there's certain people that, even though they've moved on now, like Bobby Roode and AJ Styles, like you still think of them as tried and true NWA, TNA, Impact Wrestling, whatever you want to call it, Global Force. You know, you think of them as those people first and foremost. It's the same with like Ric Flair. Yeah, he came to WWF. Yeah, he became WWF champion, went back to WCW, came back. But he's one of the first names you think of when you think WCW.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, they were talking about that on the last Nitro. You know, it was, you know, the very top of the show when he cut the promo. It's like, who means WCW more than Ric Flair? And then when they came out, it's like, even Ric Flair left for the WWF. Sting never left. He got hurt. He would go on hiatus. He would turn inexplicably heel in '99 before Vince Russo, which makes it make less sense. But he never
can't blame
left
Russo for that one.
Yeah, can't blame Russo for that nonsensical heel turn for once. It wasn't my swerve, bro. But yeah, Sting never wavered until there was no place not to waver. You know, he was in WWE 2014, but in between, he helped put Impact on the map. He's helping the AEW kids along now. Sting's the man, and I'm glad that he was able to be part of this company, Impact Wrestling, as long as he was. Interesting question that we'll bring up. We'll go ahead and preview this one now since we're going to talk about it. I had a different match lined up to preview, but we'll go ahead and get that. So just bear with me here. Matthew threw me for a loop asking about the question. I know we're supposed to super chat to get the question, but it's relevant to the show, so I definitely want to bring it up. There is a match tonight that JJ and I did talk about. I don't know if it was during the stream or after the stream was over, JJ, so you have to forgive me on this one. But tonight on the card, we have a anything goes match between two certifiable, not only legends, but honestly, certifiable tag team legends in the world of professional wrestling, as Bully Ray goes up against PCO. And the question in the chat was brought up that, how about the Dudleys signing the new Legends deal with WWE and doing the Impact 1000 show as well? Now, that is some damn fine businessmen from the damn Dudleys. He's not wrong, but the question begs the question, does this mean that whatever happens between these two tonight, and JJ, I'll throw it to you real quick to talk about it, because you're the one that brought it up either in conversation with you privately or even on Dad's this morning. Will this end up being a situation where this match falls into why the Dudleys Team 3D are going to be on Impact 1000?
It's always a possibility. At the end of the day, all a Legends deal means is that WWE has likeness rights and merchandise rights, and the team is still going to get paid.
Right.
You know, they don't have to be there week in, week out wrestling. They don't have to be exclusive to WWE. And even if they are, maybe it was part of the deal that, you know, we will give you exclusivity after Impact 1000.
Right.
But we're already booked for these couple of shows, so we've got to finish out our deal here, and then we'll be exclusive. But I said it in the chat room for Noah's Simply Predicting last night, and I think I said it in conversation with you earlier. I don't think it was actually on Dad's.
Okay.
Anything goes. So that means interference is legal. So you have Devon come out, get involved. Team 3D hits the 3D onto PCO, getting Bully Ray the victory. And then you move into Impact 1000 and you have Team 3D versus PCO and question mark. And I don't watch enough to know who there is that could align themselves, even just temporarily, with PCO.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know that there was that match a couple of shows ago where it was like 5-on-5, or maybe it was Multiverse United. PCO was part of a team. Maybe it could be one of his partners from there. Maybe since we're bringing out all kinds of classic legends for Impact 1000, we could bring out the most recent Impact Wrestling Hall of Famer, the man who quotes Nevermore to be his partner.
Raven.
Raven.
You think about Raven and the Dudleys and their history.
Dudley's part of Raven's Nest back in the day. I like that. That's good.
And
I like that.
I don't know if PCO has history with Raven, but it's a way to get another legend booked on the 1000 show.
He does. Jacques and Pierre were managed by Johnny Polo.
There you go.
Boom. Long-term storytelling. Damn. That's 30 years storytelling. Jesus Christ.
That's a real long time.
That's a deep reach, but I'll take it because I remembered it right off the top of my head.
I wasn't sure, but yeah, I mean, there you go.
And I threw out in the conversation just Jacques Rougeau just to be funny, but it's like
and you've got another great match for Impact 1000. The only other thing I could think of is you're going to do Team 3D versus AMW, because both teams are supposed to be part of Impact 1000.
There you go.
But if they were going to do that, I think they would have already announced it by now.
Possibly, or maybe Devon's interference in this match, as you're talking about, may lead to Chris and James coming out there going, hold on a second there.
Possibly.
Well, you want to talk about interference. You guys remember the FBI, right? Full-blood Italians.
Oh,
the open challenge opponent for Howling Angels is Nunzio. Guido.
Oh, my God, Guido.
Are you serious?
100% serious.
That's tremendous. Freaking Guido coming out there. Good for him.
Little Guido, where's my pizza?
Damn it.
Are you kidding me? Oh, that's
he was at Heatwave 2000, right, Jay?
What's that?
He was at Heatwave 2000, yeah?
Yeah, he was.
Damn it.
Well, we went out, so we could just keep talking. But yeah, Guido, folks, is the guy that answered out Ninja's open challenge. The count begins, but they're already having technical difficulties on their end. So while we wait for the feed to come back here, again, you even talked about in the chat last night, JJ. I mean, the idea of, and someone bringing up the idea of Abyss one night only. If they were able to do that, because I do think Abyss deserves some sort of recognition on Impact 1000, also a TNA Impact Hall of Famer. Hello. If it's not that, just going off the roster right now, thinking about big men, unique anomalies. And yeah, PCO doesn't have friends, but he might have people, that respect him or can literally coexist with him. I'm just going to say Black Taurus. Maybe it's Black Taurus and PCO versus the Dudleys. If that Devon interference spot during the Anything Goes match actually happened based on what you all are basically speculating and also booking, because at this point, I really don't know who could be a partner with PCO, but also I don't know what the hell Bully Ray's got to do to put down PCO. It's Anything Goes, and he's already poured Barry acid down the man's throat and lit him on fire.
Yeah.
What about a 3D through a flaming table?
I mean, if fire itself couldn't bring down the modern day Frankenstein, maybe a flaming table.
And I agree with Matthew. Stand and Deliver 2024. We need the FBI versus Tony D and Stacks.
I'm here for it. Book that shit.
Dude, it's going to be in Philly. Come on, make that happen.
Come on, man. You're reaching way out there, way too far.
Make it happen.
Losing team has to drop the phony accents. Anyway,
and somebody else asked about Team 3D getting one more match in the WWE again. Mania's in Philly.
True.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a Hardy Boys-esque moment
Right.
where you have a tag team gauntlet or something, and the Dudleys can be that last-minute entry in Philly. I mean, you got to think they got to figure out a way to get as many ECW original legends,
That's possible.
whether they are Hall of Famers or not, in that building as possible.
Dude.
If the rumors are true about Heyman headlining,
Yeah.
you've got the Dudleys, you can get RVD, I still think that Raven or Dreamer or even the franchise need to go in with Heyman. I know the franchise is a long shot, but if you watch Franchise University, he's speaking a lot more positively about the E than he used to.
Wow.
Maybe Shane has calmed down just a little bit. But, weirder things have happened.
Well,
We said Bruno wouldn't go in.
Yeah.
We said Warrior wouldn't go in. We said Savage would never go in.
We said Sable wouldn't go back. We said Hogan wouldn't return to the company. We said there's a lot. We have learned, especially with the allegations against and then the return of Vince McMahon, never say never. We learned that twice in the same 12-month span.
Eric Bischoff will never work for the WWE.
Yeah.
Better than ever. It still baffles me that one episode where Hulk Hogan, Eric Bischoff, Ric Flair, and you had Kurt Angle and AJ Styles in the main event of what was a super Impact, TNA wrestling at the time, is still the most viewed episode of all time.
Sicilian Slice.
Oh my God, it's a thing.
What's the matter, yo? What the world am I watching?
Bro, I don't think I have seen Nunzio since the WWE CW run, and he still looks exactly the same, bro.
Seriously, whatever.
He has not aged.
2 count. Continue.
whatever diet and exercise James Maratano is on, I want to know, and I want to adopt it like right now.
You gonna try and DM him about that? I'm sure it's not pizza.
I don't want to DM Guido. I know better than that.
Spicy meatball.
Yeah. If it's spicy foods, forget it. I'll be fat. I'm good.
And that's a great point, Matthew. That could be why the Dudleys got the Legends deal. Get everyone to ECW that you can to Philly.
Exactly. And speaking of ECW, talk about an ECW original. Tommy Dreamer put his career on the line tonight just to have one last big moment. As the Angels Wings hits, and now an Angels just put down Guido.
See, and with the Dreamer thing, like, I am still so conflicted about that.
Yeah.
Because Kenny King just got the belt. So you would imagine.
Yeah.
I won't say that they couldn't because, well, we've seen it before. But you would imagine they wouldn't hot potato that title.
Right.
So you've almost got to figure that he's going to lose.
Yeah.
But why would you do it at the pay-per-view instead of doing it on something like the 1000th episode or at Bound for Glory that's bigger?
Yeah.
So it's like I'm predicting that Dreamer's going to lose. Kenny King, King, as Dattila likes to say, is going to retain, but Dreamer gets his moment at the 1000th episode. Like he gets to come out and give a farewell address.
And maybe
because isn't he originally from the New York area anyway? So
Yonkers, baby.
That's what I thought.
I was actually looking at his younger career before he was even involved in the 20 Arena. His very first wrestling match was in the New York area.
Yep, he's from Yonkers.
So it would make sense, much like Austin, started in Texas, went out his own way last year at Mania in Texas.
Still can't believe that happened.
So Dreamer's first match was in New York. His final match, his own terms, and then he can give this speech. They're going to be the same place, I believe, tomorrow when they film.
Yes.
So it seems kind of bookend-ish for me.
Very poetic, yes. I like it.
Like, it would make more... the only thing would make more sense is if he could go out in Philly.
Right.
But I don't see them going to Philly that often, so...
No, they don't. Unfortunately. especially with ECW Arena being run so rarely by the quote unquote big companies.
Right? It's been
And
done
I
by
still-
everything else, though. You
I
name
still
it.
say Stand and Deliver has to be at the 2300.
JJ, I'm holding out for it, and as God's my witness, if that does happen, I will hold your NXT in a higher regard. I'm holding out for you, brother, but I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch.
We need the
fair, that's fair.
arena. We're holding out for the arena at the end of the show. No, sorry.
And I know you kind of scoffed at it yesterday on Simply Predicting, sir, but I did tell Datilla I like Joya more than I do Joe Hendry Solo.
Well,
That's a start for me.
it is.
Take your W, roll with it. But there's something about the way Yuya reacts that just makes me crack up.
Hey, how do you react seeing a man get run over by a car? Because Bully Ray just ran PC over with a vehicle.
My God.
I've seen it before. It's called Stone Cold Steve Austin. What?
Oh, no.
Yeah, except Bully did it for himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're not gonna have Rikishi at the end of this angle. Bully Ray did it for himself.
You madmen are insinuating a flaming table. Bully Ray just hit the damn man with a vehicle.
Why wouldn't we see Junior? The WWE's not using him for the Bloodline storyline. Might as well do something.
Right?
Jesus. I'm sorry. Was that out loud? Go ahead. Y'all continue. Go ahead. You're good.
Damn, Jeff.
Freaking father's a Hall of Famer, but let's just not use him.
I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna have the debut of Gangrel as the Vampire Warrior, and then we got a Frankenstein and a vampire together.
I quit. I just do.
This sounds like a bad joke waiting to happen, but this also sounds like a bad time ahead for the ABC as Moose is about to make his way to the ring. It's actually
Okay, we're on that match. Okay.
and the feed's back.
Well, we will soon find out if it is truly as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Nope.
Well said, JJ.
There we go. I find.
You fine.
I find. He's okay. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at this entrance. Moose and Brian Myers coming out together. United Front, United Gear, the self-proclaimed most professional wrestling gods. And I believe this is their third time stand alone as a tag team outside multi-person warfare. Of course, Moose and Brian Myers were part of the failed four-way at Slammiversary for the Impact World Tag Team Championships.
Nope.
And we're very close in claiming them. But, of course, Brian Myers, the only accolade he has to his Impact name is being a former digital media champion, while Moose is a former Impact World Champion.
And Moose partnered with Brian Myers, scoffing at me because he's bald already by choice, and Brian Myers' best friend cost me my hair, bastard.
Damn. You're never gonna let them live that down, are you?
I will hold it against them forever.
Well, speaking of something that's forever, with your Bullet Club for life. Happy
That's
Friday.
right.
Here comes Ace and Bay, the ABC, and the former Impact World Tag Team Champions before losing them to Subculture at Slammiversary.
Funny,
Everybody in Impact is trying to make their way back to tag team title contention. And right now, you got to have this team at the forefront.
By the way, who won the Allen Angels match? Because I wasn't able to watch the end of it.
Alan Angels did the wing clipper and planted Guido.
Oh, okay, got it.
I don't think no one's surprised with that, but hey, Guido can still wrestle. Who knew?
Hey, yeah, I was going to say Guido looked good. I just happened to I had a glitch on my feet here, so yeah. Yes,
Yeah, no,
stay with Aaron Ref because I went in with Aaron on the bet because I'm a loyal partner and friend, and I got screwed in the process. Anyway,
It's just goes to show, don't gamble.
Hey, no. After what Phil Brooks and Tony Khan have cost me this month, I'm not betting on wrestling ever again.
Wise man.
$100. Thanks a lot, Phil. Appreciate you, Tony. Love you both.
ABC putting the bet on themselves to get back in the Impact World Tag Team title contention, taking on the duo of Moose and Brian Myers, who have yet to make it to that summit.
Surprise! Not completely surprised by that. I mean, you know, they haven't been a regular team that long, but you know what? They have the ability as a team to throw it together. They could be tag team champions in this company one day. So why not?
Well, considering Chris Bay and East Austin have not even been a tag team for a year, and you saw what happened back in February when they defeated the Motor City Machine Guns, will be challenging for those tag titles again later on in the show.
I gotta say, looking at Moose and Myers' outfits, I'm getting a real white Ranger Tiger Zord power vibe going on.
Right?
Yeah.
It's
Could
very
be
more phenomenal.
And of course, the tail's not here to see it yet. If she
Right.
was, it's like,
It's
God.
like if she had like just popped in the backstage room, like that would have been the perfect introduction.
Perfect. Yeah. Right.
Say her name as Moose flexes, brother.
Say her name and she shall appear, but not this time because we said it
Right.
and she's not here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I did
Moose
that
might
before.
Moose might be looking for a test of strength here. While Chris Bay, the art of finesser, former X Division champion.
I think it's a bad idea for Chris Bay.
Straight out of the California area. That's one of y'all's boys out there.
I don't know if I'll claim that, but okay, we'll go with it.
Yeah.
Well,
Trust me, there's certain California wrestlers that I have ceased to claim.
Oh, yes.
Fair enough. Ooh.
JJ and I both. And ironically, both members of a team. He's chosen one, I've chosen the other. Former PWG World Tag Team Champions at that. Anyway.
Fair enough. To the shoulder block by Chris Bay. Up and over. Looking to follow up now and take Moose off his game. And right now, a bit in this direction. And Moose the power. Oh! Lands on his feet, though. And a 2 sweet. Just trying to anger Moose.
Because that's a good idea.
Yeah, I was going to say, why do you want to anger that big man?
Take him off his game, exploit his emotions. Although Moose, for somebody with ego the size of probably, a giant redwood in a giant forest, he's one of those guys that seems very composed usually in the ring. Tag to Brian Myers. Brian Myers, though, probably a different story.
I was going to say, he may be composed in the ring, but let's not test that composure's limit.
For real.
Tag.
For real. Like, I look at the Impact roster, what little bit I watch of it.
Right.
And there's a handful of people that I look at and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not messing with you.
Yeah, no.
Moose is at the top of that list. Like right along with Macklin and Alexander, like those three. I just look at them and I'm like, yeah, I'm good, homie. I'm gonna go the other way.
Yeah, imagine the intensity Steve Macklin and Josh Alexander are going to unleash on one another in their first time ever one-on-one encounters to the come later tonight at Victory Road. Dad to Chris Bay.
With Moose and Alexander and Macklin and even PCO, as old as he is, he's still crazy. If they want to stand by my side in the fight, I'll throw down face to face. I'm gonna go in the corner and go into a ball. I'm good, thanks.
This discretion, the better part of valor here. Oh, and a cheap shot to the small of the back by Moose. And more so just insulting Chris Bay and Norbert taking a cheap shot. Brian Myers distracted referee. I was like, there's a cheap shot by Moose. Again, it's weird seeing Moose in a tag team dynamic when you consider everything we've seen this man do. All right. His way to the Impact World Championship, the Monster Ball with Sami Callihan, the Barbed Wire Massacre he literally was in last year against Macklin and Sami Callihan. And now 1 year later, he's in a tag team. Oh, man. Oh, again, how time changes everything. Good scoop slam by Moose there. Tag to Brian Myers. Of course, Brian Myers, former digital media champion. He was given that title by his running mate, the self-proclaimed King of Deathmatch, Matt Cardona, who I believe is still working on the independent scene with Mobile Championship. Scoop slam by Brian Myers gets a 2 count with a face wash.
I believe the last I heard, Cardona is still coming out with a replica of the women's tag team titles since he's one half of the tag team champions.
So, I mean,
and he's still running that gimmick. So,
I mean, that's easier math than Steiner math. 50% of 50% is literally 25. And technically speaking, he is literally the other half. He has literally got Chelsea Green as his wife.
Hey, you know what? If one more partner goes down, they may just bring Matt in and go, okay, please just do something. Jesus.
Right.
That's a fair point. As Moose goes down on Chris Bay in the ground and pound from the mount position. And Allison Lee right now, our official for this contest. Once again, admonishing Moose, who only has a 5 count to unleash this form of pain that he loves to do. Grabs from the throat of Chris Bay. Cutting the auction off. Again, ABC at this point, they feel like they've been literally screwed by the good hands. And they feel like that the Rascals might have something to do with that. Again, is there collusion? Is there some inside wagering here? Because the good hands feel like they are obligated to get a match for the tag titles. Yet the Rascals said it'll be in your best interest if we stay as Impact World Tag Champs.
Yeah.
Just saying. And rig of the eyes, that always gets your match in your favor. It's not pretty, but it's effective.
That's okay. Didn't have to be pretty in professional wrestling.
That's fair.
If you had to be pretty in professional wrestling, PCO wouldn't have a job.
And PCO right now is currently probably still being scraped off the pavement, being run over by Bully Red.
Right. It's like somebody get that monster off the floor.
I mean, let's be real. If you had to be pretty in professional wrestling, Dusty Rhodes wouldn't have had a job.
Dusty Rhodes may not be a pretty look, but he's got a. Well, actually, his voice isn't pretty either. It's very, very this big. But Dusty Rhodes is still saying. No, I know.
We love Dusty around here. We love the entire Rhodes family. It's well documented. But let's be real. If you had to be pretty in pro wrestling, arguably one of the greatest NWA champions of all time wouldn't have had a career.
If you'd be pretty in professional wrestling, I wouldn't be doing broadcasting for 20 years. Throwing it out there. Wasn't trying to throw PCO specifically under the bus, but just he happened to be mentioned earlier. So and then he's been put back together 455 times. He's a monster. So.
Yeah, remember when Dustin Rhodes came into TNA and cost Wildcat Chris Harris a pinnacle match?
Yes.
And the feud that developed from that. Yeah. Talk about all the moments from TNA Impact history.
And then there was Black Rain.
Oh, God.
And the less we talk about that, the better.
Black Rain with his partner, Relic.
Talk about that Hurricane Rana by Chris Bay, taking Moose up and over, looking for the tag. Catch him with the Enziguri, tag to Ace Austin. And many people think Ace Austin exhibits the talents of a young, phenomenal AJ Styles. Nice Russian leg sweep there.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Again, some people think it's inevitable that he might become one of the longest Impact World Champions and has multiple chances to become such, but has yet to capitalize on it.
It's always a possibility.
No springboard. Missile drop. Kid takes moves off his feet. Beautiful kip up, follow up.
Yeah, but he lost his bandana. Like that's a technical foul.
Damn. Jesus.
Well,
kids.
As football season just started.
Yeah, I need to check on my boys. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome. Please check out
flag on the play.
Whoop. Now we talk about yellow flag, right?
Oh. Damn, that was not okay.
Meanwhile, the rolling kick out of the corner, covered by Ace. Kick out at 2.
Damn, I guess.
No, Wesley, I don't believe there's any relation there.
Yeah, right.
I'm pretty sure there's no relation.
No relation.
No relation.
You know, kids. How the hell are they? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, they're looking for the 1, 2, 3. Can they pull it off? There's the Art of Finale counter. Oh, ran an uppercut by Moose. Shut down that finishing sequence. The Moose, planted! Jesus!
Damn.
That's a power bomb.
A little bit.
And
like that was a power throw.
Oh!
Yeah. That wasn't a power bomb. That was a power.
There was no bomb. That was a power. Get out of here.
Yeah, that was just a toss off by Brian Myers as they're stuck with the legal man right now, which is Chris Bay. And Moose and Myers in control of this matchup. And look at what they might be setting up here. Brian Myers looking for the opportunity for this. Oh, look for the round cut close on Chris Bay. Dunks the roll up. And just like that.
Wow.
Got him.
That was sudden impact. Wink, wink.
Yeah, no kidding. He was looking for that roster cut, that running clothesline. Steady calm with a roll up. And Ace Austin grabbed Moose to prevent the breakup. All it takes is 3 seconds. ABC gets the win.
Wow.
Just like that.
Simple as that, my friend. Yes.
All it takes is 3 seconds. It doesn't matter how you get there. It just matters that you claim it.
That's it.
And will Steve Maclin claim his biggest target to date in a first-time ever one-on-one encounter after a year-long scouting and obsession? As for the first time ever, we will see Steve Maclin go one-on-one with the Iron Man, the Standard, the longest-reigning Impact World Champion, Josh Alexander. And both of these men come back with a similar type journey. I mean, you think about it. Josh Alexander was injured. He had to relinquish the Impact World Championship. Steve Maclin became the Impact World Champion when it was vacated in the match that was supposed to be him versus Alexander at Rebellion, but he beat Kushida for it. And then Steve Macklin got injured in the Down Under tour after he lost the title to Alex Shelley. And literally both men within just a few weeks are back in Impact Wrestling. And that stare down at Emergence, and you see the kick right there. Does Steve Macklin have the advantage here after further exaggerating that surgically repaired torn tricep? Did Josh Alexander come back too soon?
That's always the key with an injury like that. It's was it too soon? Did he rush back? I mean, we'll find out about that with Josh. We'll find out with Bryan Danielson. You know, he worked the whole match last week without using his right hand. That's
still
because he's Bryan Danielson.
That's still bananas that me and JJ called that. And yeah, he didn't use that right hand at all, and you saw what happened with those two.
Yeah, strap match with Ricky Starks, didn't even throw a strike with his right side. Like, that's ridiculous to me. Oh, Lordy.
Good looking audience, good loaded audience on hand tonight. I think they had over practically about 700 people in that building there.
Yeah, you love to see it for Impact Wrestling, man. Good for them.
According to my friend Paul, by the way, happy birthday, Paul. Of course, it is sold out. As we run down the card, of course, we have the X Division Championship on the line. We got MK Ultra defending against the Entourage, the Knockouts for Tag Team Championships. Crazy Steve looks to put Black Taurus completely in the past. Kenny King puts his Division Championship on the line against Tommy Dreamer, who puts his career on the line. And, of course, it is the generational rivalry of the Knockouts. Deonna Purrazzo, Jordan Grace 5, and Bully Ray, who already ran the man over, looks to win by any means necessary. And anything goes tonight against PCO if he's able to get up.
Right.
Of course, the Impact World Tag Team Champions are also on the line as the Rascals. Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz will defend against the Moisture Machine Guns, Chris Sabin, and the Impact World Champion, Alex Shelley. And in the main event, Trinity defends the Knockouts World Championship against Alicia Edwards. But also, along with that, first time ever one-on-one encounter, I just called it a double main event. Josh Alexander finally collides with Steve Macklin.
That WWE, AEW, is how you book women's wrestling matches on a card.
Damn it!
Just saying.
Look, I'll scream it till the cows come home. Like I said, they've been the leaders and still are the leaders. And the fact we got multiple generations that are going to be at Impact 1000 in 10 Knockouts action after the Knockouts World Championship and the Knockouts Tag Team Championship tonight, it just further proves the point. Impact Wrestling knows how to book women in professional wrestling.
And as far as the prolific nature of wrestling, think about Safet's comment. We've got this show, we've got SmackDown, and we got Rampage. Each of the three major American-based wrestling companies, even though Impact's North Canada now, but North American-based wrestling companies all have either live or live-to-tape shows tonight. That's crazy. I love it.
And please, just a friendly reminder, no spoilers in the chat room.
Yes. This is your one and only warning on that. You will get timed out, and then you will get banned. I don't care. We've said it every show. Don't spoil what we're not watching, because I go back and watch SmackDown. I go back and watch Rampage, and I'm busy producing a show here. Damn it.
Well, plus we get it at the West Coast time. We'll get it as soon as this goes off the air, anyways.
Well, right, but
So it's not a matter for us of going back to watch it. We'll get it as soon as this is off the air. Whereas the East Coasters are getting it at the same time.
Right, but if I know what's going to happen, I'm not. Yeah,
I'm just getting on your phrasing of it, sir.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
If we were getting it live now, we would be going back and watching it too.
Oh, okay.
We're not going to go back and watch it because it's not airing simultaneously for us.
Okay.
That is what I am saying, Meech.
Don't spoil my shit before I get to watch my shit. How about that?
There you go.
Damn it.
And much like I stated the last couple weeks when it comes to AEW as well, just because you may not be a fan of a certain performer, just because you may not be the biggest Impact Wrestling fan, that doesn't mean that you've got to come up in here and start pissing in people's Kool-Aid and shitting and calling it chocolate chip cookies all over the show that's being presented to you and the talent that's going out there and busting their asses.
That's right.
Negativity in the comments will also get you timed out first offense, banned second offense.
Yep.
You have been warned.
Better than WWE does in their overhead freaking speaker system.
That's right. And yes, since WWE does it, we'll say it too. Do not reproduce or rebroadcast our stuff. We won't ban you. We will find you. Kill you.
And we will rule you.
We will rule you.
And
That's
if
right.
you know, you know.
That's right.
All right.
Stink cup if you try to ruin our stuff. There you go. Anyway.
Y'all good. They're playing the opening video package as again we prepare for an incredible night of action as the Impact roster looks to pave their way to Bound for Glory and seize the open opportunity tonight. Who will stand tall in victory? Welcome everybody to Victory Road. Our careers on the line. Championships are at hand. PCO, will he still be standing? Will Macklin once again usher in another age of mayhem at the expense of Josh Alexander? And will the glow be put out courtesy of Alicia Edwards? This and so much more ahead on this star-studded showcase of professional wrestling. The latest Impact Plus monthly special, Victory Road, and the last stop before Bound for Glory.
And message her at the same time, JJ, and she shall appear. Noah, why don't you bring in your new Impact Wrestling color commentator?
All right, I'd be happy to because she is, simply put, mighty. Say her name, and she shall appear because we all believe and appreciate her. Please welcome for the first time to the booth on the JMN Live Watch-Along events, Dattila!
There you go. Yay!
Hey, sorry I was late. It's crazy. My household is crazy sometimes, so like I'm not able to hop on. And if I hop off, it's I have stuff going on around me.
Not a worry, my friend. So
you are right on time as the time.
I know. I heard we're starting with the X Division title.
Of course, the X Division that always sets the pace for Impact Wrestling. As again, we talk about the fact that it's just right before the 1000th episode. And for those that are just now tuning in, welcome once again to our Championship Network Live Watch event. You know what this is. I'm the Simple Man of the Simple Brand. And my name is Noah Foster, the voice of the JMN. And with me tonight, I am proud to welcome to the booth for the first time ever, Dattila. And Dattila, yep, we're kicking things off with the winner of Ultimate X from Slammiversary and a 6-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion, Kushida, looking to take the prize from Leo Rush.
As they make their way to the ring, though, I do want to point out that since you're both here, I'll go ahead and throw that up.
Oh, yeah.
We believe, by God, but also because you are now both our official Impact commentators, it's not just Noah and Dattila. You will now and forever be Joe Hendry believes in you, by God, and so do we.
You know, if I didn't know what this stood for, I would thought that was New Orleans, Louisiana.
Right.
So there you go.
Or North Los Angeles.
No, because that's me, not so much.
Fair enough.
But yes, Nola now on the call for Impact Wrestling here at the Championship Network, Multiverse of Media. JJ and I believe.
And Joe Henry?
Well, no, I don't believe in Joe Henry.
No, we believe in Nola.
We believe in Nola, by God. Joe Henry's just
right.
showing our appreciation for Nola. So there you go.
But there you go.
Even Joe Hendry believes in Nola.
That's right. Joe Hendry and the dads can agree on that for sure, without question.
Fair enough.
All right, so we're starting the X Division. So I'll actually go ahead and make the graphic official now, since I'm done being silly.
Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Well, again, at Dattila, we saw Leo Rush come in at Slammiversary and beat Chris Sabin in record time with extreme ferocity and high velocity. But of course, it's not the first time that Kushida and Leo Rush have met each other in the ring in one-on-one. This will be their third one-on-one encounter. But what Leo Rush might have on his side is confidence, because if you look at Kushida's year besides Ultimate X, it's not been a very strong year for him. He lost at Rebellion. He had one of the worst scores lately in Best of Super Juniors history. And right now, Leo Rush, everything is coming up for him. He's even going to challenge later on this month for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship.
Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear it? Because
Can you hear? No. Can you hear something? Can you hear? I don't hear anything.
I have my door open and my parents are watching SmackDown.
Oh, no, I don't hear.
Oh,
I
no,
hear
we
Smash.
don't hear you.
anything but you,
You're
girl.
good.
Okay.
You're good. You're good, Datsula. So again, Datsula, we talked about Kushida. We talked about Leo Rush. We talked about Kushida and the fact that, again, he won the Ultimate X, which gives him this opportunity. But we also talked about how important it is to be X Division champion in this time of Impact Wrestling, considering what's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Again, this division is absolutely about no limits. The only thing that holds you down is literally your own imagination and the own limitations you choose to set before yourself. The bell rings are underway.
Yeah, Leo Rush running to the outside very quickly.
Well, again, I mean, the champion has the advantage here. Champion's prerogative, how he wants to go about this match. Kushida has to win via pinfall or submission. Whoa! Good speed there right now. Don't blink, by the way, folks. I'll tell you that right now. And Leo Rush looking for high ground here, which is very wise. We know how dangerous Kushida is on the mat. Like you said, he tried that hoverboard lock. If he locks that in, we could very well have a new X Division champion.
Didn't that hoverboard lock is the reason why Josh Alexander got injured in the first place?
That is correct. Back at, I believe it was Battle in the Valley, and I believe it was even during the kickoff show. There's no doubt we know both these men can go the distance and can definitely go the limit. It's going to come down to planning. It's going to come down to what Leo Rush can exploit with Kushida. Can he find a weakness?
Well, like you mentioned it earlier, Leo Rush has champion's advantage here because he could win by count out or, trying that hoverboard lock on the rope.
But again, it's in the ropes, and Leo Rush knows that. As Kushida can only hold that for a 5. Oh, PK! Can only hold that for a 4.5. That you risk disqualification.
Again, champion's advantage,
And again, folks, you can be part of the conversation. Just use the hashtag VictoryRoad on the Twitter or be part of the fun here in the chat. Nice scoop slants here by Kushida. Looking for a cover, hook of the leg, gets a 2 count only. Notice how deep he hooked the leg there and also trapped the arm. The same arm he PK'd, obviously setting that up for the hoverboard lock, causing the champion to expend even more energy.
He's doing those elbows to that arm. He's trying to soften that arm for the hoverboard lock.
Well, again, you talk about the ball and joy. You talk about the elbow and the upper forearm and how.
There goes that hip toss.
What a drop kick follow up. Again, the X factors to this match. This is Leo Rush's first defense since winning the title 2 months ago, and they are currently 1-on-1 with each other. Kushida Shote.
Sorry.
Hey, you're good. Everything all right?
Were you guys able to hear that? I'm sorry.
No, you're absolutely fine. That's the only thing I hear is you.
Okay.
I don't hear anything else right now. I don't hear any feedback or background, so you're perfectly fine, my friend.
Okay.
Leo Rush may not be fine here again, going back to the hoverboard in the ropes, trapping the arm.
So far, this match is all Kushida.
And still, but Leo Rush, again, he will take advantage where he can. All it took was a ring of the eyes, and the match is right now back in his control.
Yeah.
Again, Leo Rush beat Kushida during the Best Super Juniors. The first time these two met was actually during WrestleMania week this year, Datsula, at the Multiverse, and Kushida won that bout.
Rush pulling Kushida by the hair.
Oh, boy. Might be looking for a guillotine here or Heyman's noose. And again, might be looking at, he got the arm. Oh! And that will definitely hyperextend the arm. Hung across the top rope at turnbuckle. And again, every moment, oh my.
Whoa.
Fujiwara in the corner. That was very creative, but also very damaging.
Yeah.
And I think he also exposed part of the turnbuckle. I noticed the little padding on the steel rod that holds it in place. That is exposed. So again, that's even more damage and pressure added to the arm.
Yeah.
I feel like Kushida's coming in here with a bit of a chip on his shoulder more than Leo Rush has come in Impact Wrestling with. And that just might come down to the fact that since Kushida has been part of Impact Wrestling, he hasn't won anything, really. He's lost when it matters. Whoop, look for the rope for up and around. Oh! Beautiful counter kick there.
Yeah, kick to the
side of the head. You see Leo Rush right now trying to get feeling back in the left arm, looking to follow in again. The short range clothesline.
Ooh, clothesline.
Big clothesline, but again, he threw his body and the damaged arm into that. And Datsula goes for the cover. The 1 count. And again, Datsula, at this point, you got to consider how far you're willing to go to prove why you are champion, how far you're willing to go to keep it. Lio Rush right now knows that he is not necessarily in the driver's seat, and he has to be aware at any given moment if Kushida grabs that left arm, he risks his submission. Ooh, these cross faces, clubbing cross faces across the face. Lio Rush, the 103rd, believe it or not, X Division champion in this company's history. This is, again, his first defense. Yeah, can you believe there's been 103 X Division champions? And that includes Chris Sabin, who is 9 times X Division champion. Speedball Mike Bailey, Ace Austin, Chris Bay. You want to go really back all the way in time?
Oh my God, look at did he just headbutt Kushida?
Yes, he did. Talk about using your head.
Literally.
Well, I mean, that just takes the phrase to a whole nother level. Capacity crowd on hand here tonight at Victory Road in White Plains, New York, as Lio Rush. Oh, wait. Come on now. And Lio Rush, once again, trying to remind Kushida exactly who he is. But also, if he uses that title, he risks getting disqualified. You see referee Daniel Spencer admonishing Lio Rush that he can't use the title. All right, so he puts it back for the time being. Kushida, of course, who's been in the game now for 17 years. What? Oh,
what's he using? Is that Kushida's?
That's Kushida's visor.
His visor?
Yeah, his glasses. He's mocking the time splitter. That's all right. This is just mind games right now, but he's also wasting precious time.
What? He has an advantage. He could get counted out. Yeah, sure, he'll lose a match, but he'll keep his title.
I don't think he wants to be a count out. He wants to embarrass Kushida. And this probably goes back to the fact that Kushida has gotten the better of him before.
Well, you know what's the best way to embarrass Kushida? Beating him with his own hoverboard lock.
We'll see if he goes for that idea. We haven't seen him go after the arm yet. Kushida with the roll up, the cover too. Oh.
That was close.
Flash pin might be all you need. Just ask ABC that one during the pre-show. And once again, going back. Whoa. And Lio Rush able to scout it.
See, he just traded. Oh.
A nice handstand kick. Yeah, he was trying to lock it in, but again, Lio Rush immediately aware. Uh-oh. What's Lio Rush doing here? And Lio Rush. Whoa! Well, wait a minute! He caught him on the floor.
He caught him. Oh, my God.
Dive. Double wrist lock. Hoverboard locked in on the outside. But again, you can't win out there. You can't win the title out there. Oh, and another pinpoint PK kick.
Ooh.
And now we're seeing Kushida's game plan on full effect here.
Yeah.
Oh. Again, went for the hoverboard lock. Goes to jump off. And now we're picking up speed. Both men. Up and around. Whoa. Ooh. Again.
Oh, he caught him.
Again, all it takes is a split second. Kushida can trap you in the hoverboard lock. Lio Rush in dangerous territory here. And that's in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, if Lio Rush can get out of this, it's over.
And it moves him back towards center. Look at the way he's applying the pressure of every imperfect position. Will he tap out? And Lio Rush has to roll through, breaking by the ropes. It looks like he does the reversal. Hook him on a single leg and a 2 count only. Whoa. And right now, both men just trying to evade each other. I think Lio Rush right now is trying to evade Kushida more than Kushida's trying to evade him. Nice kick again, the left arm. Oh, the southpaw, both men down.
Both men go down.
Well, after getting hit in the jaw. Again, look at this. Look at the way that he caught him in the hoverboard lock on the dive. That's incredible. Of course, Kushida, student of Scott D'Amore. Let's not forget that when it comes to his early beginnings. Like I said, he is a former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, 6-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, multiple-time Best Super Juniors winner. Oh. Kushida lights up Lio Rush. Big forearm exchange here as both men are trying to get back to a vertical base. Oof. You gotta love a good old slugfest, testing each other's will and spirit. This is when you test your resolve. I'm not sure how strong Lio Rush is as a striker, though.
Ooh.
Oof. God, man, check the jaw. Again, notice he's using the right arm, not the left. Oh! Now look at Kushida with these knees.
Oh, I need to. Oh, look at those knees.
Leo Rush, though, asking for more of it. Flurry of offense here being exhibited by both men here now. Picking up speed for the kick. I'm waiting again for that rep. Oh, no! Whoa! Come on!
Oh. Did he just low blow him?
Yeah, that was right on the uprise. The bad child with a bad move. Dreaded low blow behind the ref's back as the clock might strike midnight here. Looking for the final hour.
Final hour. It's over. I would be so surprised if it's not over.
Cover 2. Rush has done it to your points.
Oh, you. You know, this was a great way to kick off Victory Road with some an exhibition match.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll be back real quick. Just give me. I'll be back for the next match. If not, then the match after that. But I'll be back. Okay, give me one.
You're fine, Datsuna.
Okay.
You're doing great. Let's take a look at the replay here, folks. Again, if you're with us, it was Leo Rush that caught him with the low blow. Finally went to the top rope and the beautiful split leg frog splash. The final hour, tick-tock, time's up. Leo Rush hook up a single leg, the right arm, the non-compromise arm, and that was enough to retain the X Division Championship. The bad child prevails. Jeff, JJ, your thoughts on that match?
I missed a good chunk of it, honestly, because I had to do a chore around the house.
Nice.
But what I saw of it was really good. You know, see Kushida automatically always go to Back to the Future, you know, with the get up and everything, the hoverboard lock. So just had to bring up the fact that, you know, prior to timelines being altered, yesterday was the anniversary of the murder of Dr. Emmett L. Brown in 1885. But then, of course, Marty went back, altered history, Doc survived. But yes.
I'm just waiting for Kushida to go back in time in the DeLorean and find his momentum because, again, big opportunity. He falls short. He's now fallen short for the Impact World Championship and the Impact X Division Championship in the same year.
Yep.
I mean, it would be awesome if at some point they could do a DeLorean entrance for him and have him come riding out in a DeLorean with Michael J. Fox and Christopher Lloyd.
Especially with Impact's history with Universal Studios, like they gotta find a way. Like, damn, man.
Like, I would pop hardcore if Impact ever came back out here or did another major show. I'm talking like Slammiversary, Down for Glory in Florida. Like, they got to figure out a way to do it.
Seriously, and it's not like they have to like find a way to borrow the A car from the Peterson. There are like hundreds of thousands of DeLorean time machines that people have made now, and they're pretty goddamn screen accurate if I'm being real. So
plus,
find somebody.
The lots usually have one or two on display for the tram tours.
Yes, exactly. I don't know if we have one anymore because the A car went to the Peterson or it's on loan or whatever you want to call it. So I don't know if we still do have the DeLorean on the lot back there. I'll have to next time I'm over there. I'll have to ask my buddy Kathy and Dean. We'll see.
Got Santino Morella on the show. What? He will not die.
You cannot kill what won't die.
Well, I mean, you think about the real Frankenstein monster. You think about the legend. You think about all the Universal monster movies. Nothing could knock him down.
Right?
Windmills collapsed on him. He was up in the next movie. He was frozen. He was back in the next movie. Like, it didn't matter what you did. He always found a way.
Right?
I always like to say when it comes down to like the slasher movies, you know, your Freddys, your Jasons, your Michael Myers, your Leatherfaces, true evil never dies. That's why it's so hard to kill those serial killer horror icons because true evil never dies.
And that's why they're always holding the spotlight, I guess, center stage in their feature presentations as we now look towards the quintessential diva and the Shottaraj, once again looking to claim the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships. Time for our Knockouts World Tag Team Championship match.
Why do I look like I'm watching Metaphor -1?
Let's not go there, JJ. Not my
I'm
NXT.
just saying.
I'm just going to leave that late.
I'm just saying.
I know, brother.
I'm not trying to be mean, but you got Oro Mensah there applauding the two women, not to be mean, the TikTok rejects. We're just waiting there for Supernova to come out. It's like, just saying.
Supernova, he's Simon Dean, isn't he? Okay.
Hey, meanwhile, you got these Red Giants in two of the most violent, lethal strikers, quote-unquote killers of the business. Masha Slavis, Killer Kelly, MK Ultra make their way inside the building.
Yes.
And Noah just got happy.
I mean,
Look, I like violence. That's all I'm gonna say. And
Oh,
also,
yes.
these two bound by circumstance and a dog collar match. Our
Yes.
current Knockouts World Tag Team Champions with one successful defense underneath their reign at Summerversary in a fatal four-way, including against the Shottaraj.
Noah Foster showed violence today.
Yeah, but of course we called it at Against All Odds. It was Killer Kelly and Masha Slavis that beat the living daylights out of each other and found some sort of kindred chemistry and respect afterwards too. And next thing you know, they became the new Knockouts World Tag Team Champions at Slammiversary.
There are very few things, Noah, that'll bond a pair of people than beating the shit out of each other.
I was just going to say, if there's one thing that my NXT has taught me here in the last few months, you go in the ring, you beat the shit out of each other, and you become a tighter bond.
Yep.
It seems to have worked with Hank and Tank over in my NXT and over here in your Impact with the best booked women's division in America.
Yeah.
It looks like it's worked with these two ladies. So,
but of course, we could also talk about what has earned, of course, the Shottaraj this once again Naga's tag team opportunity. Again, Giselle Shaw does owe a previous singles win over Masha at Slamovich. Killer Kelly has never faced Giselle Shaw one-on-one. Killer Kelly has beaten Savannah Evans in one action. So again, these four are no strangers to each other. But the reason that we got this Knockouts Tag title match is the fact that this is the first time these two teams truly in their form have faced each other in Impact Wrestling. MK Ultra are unbeaten, though, as a duo since becoming a tag team. But since Giselle Shaw and Savannah Evans eliminated both the Knockouts Tag champs, Killer Kelly and Masha, from that 10 Knockouts Battle Royale, they decided to put their name in the hat to get a chance at the champs once again, but this time in a one-on-one true tag team affair.
There you go.
So far, Masha right now grounding Giselle Shaw, maintaining wrist control, trapping the left arm. I also want to put this in perspective. Giselle, okay, that's not smart. You don't slap Masha Slamovich. I'm just saying. Former GCW heavyweight champion. Put that in perspective.
Why are these people on this damn show provoking the wrong mucker feathers?
Because they're crazy.
Messing with Bruce. Now you're messing with Masha. Just no.
Tag. I think Masha and Speedball Mike Bird are still trying to outwork each other for this year when it comes to number of matches, by the way, as well.
Yes.
I'm not sure who's leading.
We are. We're winning. Whatever it is.
I would like to take a moment to acknowledge Marshall's comment about the three-man commentary team.
Yes.
We appreciate your compliment there, good sir. The reason why Jeff and I don't usually do Impact is because we don't watch it on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
We are so not knowledgeable of the current Impact Wrestling product. That's why we brought Datilla onto the team to do the commentary with Noah. Unfortunately, she's got other stuff happening at her house that's keeping her full attention here.
Yes.
But for things like WWE, AEW, it's definitely something that can be considered as long as Meacham isn't at the House of Mouse on those days.
Yes.
I think Giselle Shaw.
But thank you.
They're going to get harder. Yeah.
And Jay Vidal just dropped the ropes as Killer Kelly falls hard to the floor. Grabs the side of her head and neck. I can't believe this is Giselle Shaw's 6th attempt at claiming the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships.
Crazy. Jesus.
And she
And
calls herself
unsuccessful every time, I'm assuming, correct?
That's correct. Savannah Evans hook on the leg and a 2 count only. Savannah Evans has also never been a champion in any form of Impact Wrestling, but was formerly involved as the heavy to a previous Knockouts World Champion and Tag Team Champion, Tasha Steelz. Tag.
I also just realized in the moment when you were announcing them coming in and that I figured out why they're called the Shawtourage. I thought you were saying Shantourage. I'm like, why is he? And I heard Shaw went, it's because Giselle Shaw, and I need to go hang my head in the corner for not paying attention better.
Ding. hey, you realized it.
Excuse my naivety with this comment. Don't virtually bitch slap me on this because it's a legitimate question. But again, I don't watch all that often.
Yes, fine.
I hadn't seen Giselle Shaw be featured this prominently prior to the issues with Rick Steiner earlier this year.
Oh,
is she getting like this push as a result of that, or was she this heavily featured and I just was not hearing about her for whatever reason?
You missed it.
Heavily featured. She's been a constant presence in Impact Wrestling since forming the Shawtourage with Savannah Evans and Jay Vidal. Of course, they were involved in
and how long was that?
You're right. Of course, that's Summerversary. We saw them involved in 6-person action. They lost to Jody Fred and the Death Dolls. Nice shock and awe moves there by Giselle Shaw. She tasked Savannah Evans, and right now the challenger is Iceland, one half of the champions.
She's been featured pretty prominently the last year and a half, actually 2 years or more. She was featured prominently even before she came out as a trans superstar, and she's I think the Rick Steiner thing more bolstered support around her than it did boost her push on air.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just curious, because even when I wasn't watching, a year or so ago, I was still hearing about Jordan Grace. I was still hearing about Deonna Purrazzo.
Right.
I was still hearing about some of the other major female names in Impact, but I wasn't ever hearing about her. It wasn't until the Steiner incident earlier this year that I really started hearing about Giselle Shaw this, Giselle Shaw that. So,
No, I got it. No, you're good. It's just one of those. There's so many damn good female talents in Impact Wrestling. Some people get lost in the shuffle just by accident.
You saw 10 of them in a Knockouts Battle Royale.
Right?
And one of them will be facing the champion tonight.
That's it.
And again, that's very fair. Giselle Shaw, again, she is all about hogging the spotlight, taking opportunity wherever she can. Previously challenged for the Knockouts World Championship against Mickie James and Jordan Grace. Previously challenged for the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships with tag partners included but not limited to Deonna Purrazzo and, of course, Savannah Evans. And right now, Killer Kelly trying to find a way back to her corner to tag her tag partner, Masha Slammers, back into this bout. Of course, a former student underneath Imperium, a.k.a. Ring Comps Walter, a.k.a. Gunther. First ever WXW Women's Heavyweight Champion. Giselle Shaw right now picking her spot, scouting Killer Kelly in the corner. Oh! And Shaw went in hard into the turnbuckles. And now Killer Kelly has an opening here. Nice up kick. Killer Kelly crawling her way to her corner, quite literally reaching out. But again, the boot grab. Oh! Caught with the Stella Zaguri. Both Evans. There's the tag to Masha Slamovic. Oh my gosh. Woo! Scorpion kick with a clothesline follow-up. The intensity of Masha Slamovic is unmatched by most of the Knockouts division.
Yeah, Masha with a full head of steam here. Just
what a rolling back heel kick. Cover. 2. No, to your point. And broken up by Shaw. But again, that awareness of knowing your partner is in a sense of urgency. And of course, Savannah Evans, one of the most powerful players in the Knockouts division. Turns around over the knee, kick to the side of the head. And the official didn't see it as Jay Vidal was distracting him. The cover again. Killer Kelly saves the titles. And again, Giselle Shaw is all about taking advantage whenever she can. And with that third on the outside, that definitely plays to their game plan. And meanwhile, Savannah Evans. Oh, no!
Caught the big boot. Miscommunication there.
Well, that's a bad move. And Killer Kelly takes Jay Vidal off the apron and gets rocked by Evans. Well,
Distraction is all that they needed.
Again, all it takes is 3 seconds. You know that, JJ. Oh, God. And that might be enough there. Test slide boot by Evans. 2 count only. May not be enough to win the titles, but the challenger is once again firmly in the driver's seat. Savannah Evans, the cannibal, looking to take a bite out of the competition and claim her first Knockouts Tag Team Championship up in the Fireman's Carry.
What's she going to do from here, Noah?
I don't know. Defied driver, Samoan drop, you tell me. But Masha apparently a scout and looking for maybe a sleeper. Nice transition there. Ripped off, though. Again, that just goes back to the power of Savannah Evans. Oh! Another big back heel kick. And the snowplow! That's Gabby at the cover. MK Ultra wins again.
Cool seeing the snowplow.
She dropped her on her head and neck. No one kicks out of that, JJ. Nobody kicks out of that.
It's just been a minute since I've seen someone use the snowplow. Last time I saw it, Al Snow was wrestling full time.
Right?
And how often did Al Snow win matches? I'm just saying.
Insert opposite bizarre word reference here as this unique celebration between Killer Kelly and Macho Slammers, our unstoppable juggernauts of the Knockouts Tag Team Division, still hold the prizes. That was awesome. Oh, Lord. I wonder if Bully Ray is aware that PCO is... wait a minute.
Oh, he's completely aware.
Oh! A chair in the back. Oh! Again, anything goes. You have to do anything possible to win. But is this even enough to keep PCO down?
You notice the way Bully was pulling those chair shots.
Right? Oh,
he wasn't. Oh, he's not going to pull this gasoline, though.
Oh,
Jesus.
Lord. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God, Bully, come on now. Come on, man. I understand he's the French Canadian Frankenstein, but he's still human. Oh, God. He's got a lighter. No. No. Oh, Lord. Bully Ray leading PCO last rights. Whoa! He spit the lighter fluid in his eyes. Well, I thought we were about to get a barbecue of sorts there for a moment, but to be continued, I guess. Yeesh.
Right.
So, JJ, you talk about horror folklore. You know, there's thriller, there's suspense, and then there's self-narration. How far does a man deal with, in his own way, self-isolation from society before he truly descends into insanity? That is the story of this next match here, as Crazy Steve, legally blind, but yet he sees, is about to go one-on-one with a former running mate in Black Taurus, looking to make sure that Decay is truly Decay once and for all. This is going to be abnormally freaky.
I don't doubt that. This match I have zero interest in, if I'm being completely honest. I really don't know either man. I think I've seen Black Taurus a couple times, which is why I picked him in your Simply Prediction pool.
I remember that.
But I'm just like at a complete loss for this match. So what I may do is bow out of this one and just let you call this one solo, sir, because I really doubt I can add anything to this.
That's fine, man. You know I got y'all.
No, I know. And we love the fact that you can Joey Styles this shit and do it solo or do it with a partner. We love your flexibility.
There's no limits apparently to the dimensions of commentary, in my opinion. Apparently, I proved that with my voice.
Absolutely, and don't forget, everybody, if we get $50 in super chats, Noah has agreed to do the Joya entrance. Now, whether or not we can convince Dattila to do it with him is another story, since she's the one that says that she is Yuya and he is Henry. But we've at least got Noah, who has acknowledged, admitted, and confirmed that he will do the Joya entrance if we get 50 in super chats. So make it happen.
There you go, folks.
Take it away, Noah.
All right, guys. Black Taurus versus Crazy Steve one-on-one. Black Taurus, a former Impact World Tag Team Champion Challenger, former X Division Championship Challenger on multiple fronts. He was involved in the finals of the vacant X Division Championship tournament earlier this year against Trey Miguel. He also was a former running mate with Crazy Steve in their bizarre family known as Decay. But ever since Rosemary and Jessica Havoc have left Crazy Steve's side and Black Taurus has been doing his own thing, Crazy Steve felt abandoned. So he sit down with Tom Hannigan to tell his story and has further descended into madness. Crazy Steve, of course, previously involved in the only ever X Division Monsters Ball Championship match against Trey Miguel and fell short. But Crazy Steve was basically portraying and sharing and confessing in those sit-downs with Tom Hannigan. It was almost like a tortured soul just leaving it all out there, telling everybody, particularly Tom, you're going to tell my story. You are the voice of Impact Wrestling. You will tell them, tell them, tell them. I will show them. Again, he feels like what he needs to do right now is he needs to do this. He needs to prove something to himself. He needs to remove all strains of his past. He claims that Black Taurus is a former shell of himself. He's not a beast. He's not a monster. He's not a dominant force. I am the new entity of Impact Wrestling. I am the new Dark Champion. So what Crazy Steve has channeled here, it has led to a newfound aggression and violent nature that I have not seen from him ever before. This is the same guy that was brought in literally with Rosemary back in Impact Wrestling during the Anthem days in the six-sided ring, when he, Abyss of Rosemary, ran roughshod. And I don't blame Tom getting away as far as possible from Crazy Steve. But you still have a job to do, sir. I feel like Tom's terrified right now. I don't blame him. Oy, the silence speaks volumes on my screen. Yeah, I feel like Tom really looks terrified. Tom looking very uncomfortable. I haven't seen him this. He looks more uncomfortable here than he did with Bully Ray confronting him. Oh, man. And Black Taurus immediately going into Crazy Steve in the corner. Oh, a rising knee strike as Crazy Steve looks to fight back here. Big left thrown. And Crazy Steve throwing hands right now. Irish whip reversal as Black Taurus falls in the corner with the uppercut and the short range clotheslines. Nice step into Guri. Black Taurus, of course, former tag team champion at Triple A. Nice scoop slam cover. 2 count only. And immediately Crazy Steve rolling his way and throwing his body into the ropes to the outside of the ring. I feel like Crazy Steve was a bit taken back by that bit of offense there. Oh, man. Nice jumping shot. The last remaining ally of Crazy Steve, of Decay. You could call these two at one point maybe former friends. Crazy Steve telling everybody to relax. You're witnessing the birth of something beautiful. Rejoice. Dude, you might as well be sentenced to damnation with your freaking insanity, all right? Oh! Big shot by Black Taurus. What a chop. The sick, twisted, newfound resolution in Crazy Steve on full display here tonight at Victory Road. Taking advantage of Black Taurus once again. The short range close. For those that don't know, Crazy Steve is legitimately blind. He literally is a blind man. And right now, the star of his message is being carried out at the expense of Black Taurus. A former friend, a former ally, these two former challengers for the Impact World Tag Team Championships. Oh, Black Taurus hung up across the top rope. Why is well, oh! God, off the top. What a clothesline. And the whiplash effect, hyperextending the leg muscle. Now Crazy Steve in the cover level press, the 2 count only. I don't know necessarily if Crazy Steve wants anybody to be part of this. I don't think it's inclusive. It's more expressive, JJ, but I do understand what you mean. There's no other roots here, though. He is the one tree. He is the one dark force now in Impact Wrestling. Now he's looking to take the head off Black Taurus quite literally. Yeah, wrenching the neck, the beard, the mask. Oh, pinpoint elbow strike in between the eyes, top of the forehead. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? What on earth is he doing? Trying to take his eye out. Whoa, 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 no, 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 no. He's trying to literally take the eyes of Black Taurus through his mask. The hell is wrong with this man? And once again, Black Taurus back to his feet, knee to the midsection. Wow, that's a leg sweep. Oy. Yeah, Impact Wrestling, Impact Zone, stunned to silence here of what they're seeing. It's right now Crazy Steve picking his spots, dissecting Black Taurus, stomp to the arm, stomp to the leg, shades of the Viper with this type of mind games, methodical approach. And again, God, a neck crank. I thought I was going to just put a stomp to him. The fact of the matter that Crazy Steve was about to take a man's eyes out with a fork he kept in his knee pad the last match just goes to show how far this man has descended into insanity. It doesn't make any sense. Like, again, what caused this? What truly caused this? What is he trying to prove? What is he trying to show? What was he trying to confess? And again, for those that don't know, Crazy Steve, Black Taurus, they are two competitors in the Impact Wrestling roster, formerly part of a faction called Decay that ran roughshod Impact Wrestling since 2017. But lately, Decay have all gone their own separate ways, leaving Crazy Steve alone for himself, where Crazy Steve has now confessed basically his journey and shared a personal family story with Tom Hannigan, and now looks to tell the world by his newfound violence. A standing switch exchange here. Black Taurus, former challenger for the X-Division Championship against Josh Alexander and the vacated title against Trey Miguel in the finals. Crazy Steve challenged Trey Miguel. Oh my God! Head first with the freaking roll through. I don't know what the hell that was. Crucifix bomb? God, a level press. Hung on the far leg. 2 count only. That was like a run through crucifix bomb, I think. Or a Samoan drop. I couldn't tell by the angle. Good grief. Grabbing Taurus on the top of his head and mask, on top of his horns. And the Crazy Steve, of course, faced Trey Miguel in the only ever televised X Division Monsters Ball match. You can go check that out on Impact Wrestling's YouTube channel. And does the clothesline, the pop up on the shoulder. Samoan drop by Black Taurus. Golly. Again, what you thought were two former friends have come to this. Is this the death of Decay? And the referee starting his standing 10 count up to 2 as Black Taurus looks to get back up to his feet. So, yeah, Marshall, you very well might be right. Even though Crazy Steve is spelled with 2 Z's. Maybe that means he's more than crazy. You tell me. You be the judge. And based on this match, you very well might have a judgment. Referee count up to 7. Again, this is a normal 1-1 match. This is not extreme. This is not no DQ. This is not Monsters Ball. This is not Barbed Wire Massacre. This is a 1-on-1 standard affair with 2 entities that are anything but standard. Like the shot. Oh, big right. Drops Crazy Steve off his feet. Black Taurus asking Crazy Steve to get up. Crazy Steve still fighting back. Whatever he's got left. Locks the arms again. Oh, the bull's horns, headbutt to the heart. And a sling blade follow-up. And Black Taurus looking to build some momentum here against Crazy Steve. Just needs the clothesline. Discus lariat. Turning him inside out. And Black Taurus right now might be looking to finish Crazy Steve off. There's the tilt-a-whirl up on the shoulder. Look at this. Argentine backbreaker position. Oh! And a backbreaker over the knee from the fireman's carry position. There is no alliance here. There is nothing but enemies. And Crazy Steve asking for mercy? Asking for a reprieve? Saying he's sorry? There ain't no sympathy going to be shown here. You kidding me? Crazy Steve literally begging Black Taurus. I'm not sure what he's trying to plan here. And Black Taurus saying, come on. Okay. Yeah, that went out the window, Crazy Steve. There's going to be no mercy for you tonight. Oh, wait a minute. Black Taurus a bit conflicted now. I mean, again, these guys, they have been running since 2017 together in Impact Wrestling. I don't believe what I'm seeing here. Crazy Steve. Oh, there you go. Blind shot from behind, taking him off his feet. And there might not be a human inside Crazy Steve, but there actually is a human in Black Taurus, apparently. Black Taurus right now is down and out on his feet. Oh, what the hell is Crazy Steve looking for here underneath the announce table? Oh, God. What the hell? Who puts a fucking fork under the announce table? What is wrong with you? Now, hey, Dattila, welcome to the Freak Show.
Oh, yeah. Crazy Steve with the fork? Where do you get that?
I don't know. You freaking got catering in the back. Then Black Taurus driving the fork away, and again going back to the eyes. And literally gouging Black Taurus behind the official's back. Now Crazy Steve about the second rope. Oh, God, what a DDT. Cover of both legs. Crazy Steve wins. What the hell did he win?
Told ya.
I mean,
I gotta go back and watch this match and the knockout tag title match.
Yeah. What abomination
and then I gotta go back and watch the countdown match, the LA Angels versus Nunzio.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know LA Knight's wrestling right now?
I don't there you go.
Yeah.
Well, LA Knight might be wrestling right now, and Crazy Steve might literally be cutting the head off his past.
Well, let's see where does Crazy Steve go from here. I mean, I think that this could potentially lead to an X Division title run.
I mean, he had a previous chance, but speaking of runs, is this Tommy Dreamer's last run to go backstage with Gia Miller? A shout out to Terry Funk, RIP. Again, this could be Tommy Dreamer's very last match ever, not just in Impact Wrestling. Really? Yeah, again, what the hell were we witnessing? Something beautiful. That was anything but beautiful. That was
crazy, deranged motherfucker.
Oh, hey, JJ.
He's not wrong. Daniel Bryan once said, if you fight for your dreams will fight for you. Oh, wow. He's even going to claim Kenny King's the better man no matter how he wins. It's almost like he's accepting defeat if it comes. You see that black eyes, Tommy Dreamer, again, showing the wounds and the battle scars of his career every day.
For real. You have to...
Really, this makes me feel like there might be some kind of, I don't know. This seems like he's really saying goodbye. Why do I feel like there might be a twist at the end?
Well, I mean, it would be the oh God, it would not be the first time we had a freaking cliffhanger or a to be continued. And again, speaking of to be continued, Johnny Swinger's pursuit at gold still continues somehow in 2023 as this man came within an eyelash after Heath Slater's wake-up call, winning the Diesel Media Championship at Emergence, and I almost had a heart attack. 2 9/10. Jesus.
Hey, Johnny Swinger took it to Kenny K and G King.
I cannot believe you said that sentence.
He did. You don't think he did?
2023. We're talking about Johnny Swinger. What is wrong with us?
I don't know what's worse. The fact that you don't want to talk about the swing man, Johnny Swinger, you ham and egger, or the fact that JJ still doesn't believe in Noah. I mean, in Joya.
Look,
I believe in Johnny Swinger more than I believe in Joe Hendry.
Blasphemy! 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 I say blasphemy! Anyway, as this video package plays, JJ, I believe you were trying to make a point about this story as to she does bring a point. Is this really an ending, or is this a cliffhanger of maybe things to come? What's your thoughts, JJ?
You have to remember something when it comes to Tommy Dreamer. He was the guy that never wanted to win a championship in ECW. And every time he got a strap, it was because somebody left.
Huh.
He became ECW champion because of Taz and the Mike Awesome situation. He became tag champion because the Dudleys left to go to WWF.
That I do remember.
So for him to cut this promo and sound like he's already admitting defeat is not outside of what we know of Tommy Dreamer. We don't count WWECW because that was a farce in of itself. But this match, again, he attended his first wrestling event ever in this building.
43 years ago. Yeah, look
and
at
what
that.
better way for him to go out? You know, again, he's rocking Terry Funk tights. He's rocking a Terry's Cafe shirt. Terry Funk, a huge influence on his career. Somebody who has been not just a mentor and a teacher, but a legitimate friend going back to the original ECW.
Yeah.
Terry Funk, notorious for having 733 retirement matches in the course of a week. You know, he's got family there. You're seeing ringside. You're seeing the way he's hugging people. Like, all signs point to this being the end. And if it's going to be the end, then you may as well go out there accepting it.
As humble as you can, as you see him literally, I think that's him embracing his family at ringside. And again,
McGillicuddy.
Hey, look at that. That's not a throwback. I don't know what is. And to your point, again, Tommy Dreamer, he has been in the business now for 34 years. He recently lost his mother, and he did recently lose what you said would probably be one of his most true best friends for life in Terry Funk. It's almost like tonight is literally a Cinderella story of a send-off. And when the clock strikes midnight, will it be a final chapter or one last chapter to come? Tommy Dreamer literally is putting it all out here tonight. We know how much of a humble man Tommy Dreamer is, but I do got to consider Heath Slater's warning here. Put your pride behind you. Think about how important you are to us. The influence, the inspiration you are to us, man. Maybe you shouldn't do this. And we know Kenny King could give a damn about that.
Well,
Watch Johnny Swinger come down in this match.
Right. Let me ask you both this.
Go for it.
What does Tommy have to gain other than a championship by winning this match? Like, where does he go?
Attila, you first.
I was going to say something funny, but...
You know, like, what does he have to prove by winning this title, aside from adding one more championship to his collection?
I don't think he has anything to prove, but it kind of did seem like he just wanted to do this to kind of defend what Kenny King did to Johnny Swinger. You know, kind of made it sound like he would give Swinger a title opportunity if he won. So who knows?
I mean, again, those two go all the way back to the original ECW. And again, like we said, we're talking about Johnny Swinger in 2023. This is professional wrestling. But also, again, let's forget about this, guys. That building holds a near and dear place to Tommy Dreamer's heart. Imagine this is his last match ever in that very building, where he saw his first ever wrestling match. Again, the fight bites to this. This is the first time that Dreamer is wrestling in this building since wrestling came into his life for a period, I know he's been in this building before, but particularly, I can't remember last time he had a championship match in this arena. And he was in this arena 43 years ago. And this was the building that showed the first wrestling event that encouraged Tommy Dreamer to pursue a career in professional wrestling in the first place. Go to Dave Spencer now with the introductions. The key thing to think about also here, though, Kenny King has not lost a singles match in 4 months.
I mean, there's a first time for everything. And you point out the way we keep talking about Johnny Sweener in 2023. We're still talking about Pierre-Carl Ouellet in 2023 also.
Fair point.
Just saying.
Damn it. Jeff Meacham's even over. Jeff Meacham's like, what the hell's happening? This is definitely a Tommy Dreamer crowd if I've ever heard one in a long daggone time.
Tommy's emotional. Tommy's getting very emotional in the ring there. You can see it.
I would argue to say that this is probably one of the most emotional nights in Tommy Dreamer's life.
Well, Tommy Dreamer's got the crowd behind him.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course he does.
And the only one behind Kenny King is Sheldon Jean, but it might be the only person he needs tonight to still be.
You know what I was thinking? If Kenny King drops the digital media title here tonight or whenever he drops it, I feel like him and Shelton Jean should go for those tag titles.
That's a fair point. You would have another tag team on your hands. Kenny King, of course, the digital media champion. This is his third defense since winning the title after successfully defending against Yoshinobu Kamaru at Multiverse United 2 and Johnny Swinger at Emergence. This is Tommy Dreamer's first ever chance at the digital media title. The career of Tommy Dreamer on the line, much more than just a prize at stake tonight. Again, is this the last time we witnessed Tommy Dreamer wrestle inside a ring? Where it all began to inspire his career is where it all may end. Bell rings were underway. His family attendance, his loved ones. Yeah, again, like we talked about, he just lost his mom too. So he's had a lot of emotional turmoil. You thought he would find some peace back at Rebellion when he beat Team Bully, of course, in that hardcore war. And he even talked about then how his mom was on basically life support, but still was able, to speak, to support him. He no longer has that, support system anymore in his life. And he lost Terry Funk. So I just think it's kind of more poetic from a sympathy standpoint if Tommy Dreamer does win this match here.
Yeah.
And Tommy Dreamer right now working the arm. But again, as we talk about, this business owes you nothing at the end of the day. And pride could be your downfall or it could be your greatest strength. Oof. It's a very emotional environment here. Yeah, this is a very emotional environment here for this match, to say the least. And Kenny King basically just drowning out everything here. Jenkins like, whatever. I still got to figure out Heath Slater, though. Does Heath Slater want Tommy Dreamer to win this? Why did Heath Slater wake up call Kenny King? That's another thing to consider. Heath Slater was the reason that Johnny Swinger almost became the digital media champion, not Johnny Swinger himself. They show a takeover. Bringing it down to the mat. And again, Kenny King with the counter, the head scissors. Went for the elbow drop. Elbow drop exchange right now. Both men missing. Met the leg lariat. Went for the big right. Even exchange so far. This is one of the downsides, for lack of a better term, being a fan so long and now covering the business and making so many friends and acquaintances. As I get older, so do the people that came before me. Well, again, time waits for nobody. And neither does professional wrestling. At the end of the day, Kenny King's got youth on his side, if nothing else. Oof. That's a big right clubbing shot to the back, of course. Irish whip, reversal, Irish whip. Kenny King off the ropes. Nice hip toss there. Keeps getting back to his feet, off the ropes. And Sheldon Jean saving his boy. Oh, man! Dreamer with the clothesline. Up and over to the floor as the crowd goes to their feet. Again, that's a emotion. It could be your greatest strength or it could be your greatest weakness.
Yeah.
Oh.
EC dub chance.
I mean, this has ECW. I mean, again, you talk about ECW. This is one of the pioneers of the original ECW. Sandman, Sabu, RVD, Al Snow,
Oh!
Dudley. That's a spit take. I'm pretty sure that was back in the ECW days as well. Again, only way to win the title, though, be a pinfall submission inside the ring. Tommy Dreamer, you are 52 years old. Do not go for a suicide dive. Yes, he is. The crazy old man.
Oh.
He stopped him with that kick.
And caught him coming in. But whether he was going for a lope or a tope, we'll never know. I think James said it best. Kenny King failed to live to his potential. What potential does Kenny King actually gain tonight if he beats Tommy Dreamer? Oh, wait a minute. Kenny King catching. Oh! Nice overhead bill there. Taking him off the top to the floor as he rose to the outside. Kenny King looking for a bit of a reprieve. Kenny King, former multiple-time X Division champion, former Ring of Honor Tag Team champion. Oh! Quick jab there as Kenny King drags Tommy Dreamer. Uh-oh. To the rampway and oh!
Wait, he did the suplex on the ramp?
Yep, and there's no give on that steel graded walkway.
King. K-I-N-G King.
Yeah, he can call himself a king all he wants. I think people are looking for him to be overthrown tonight. Tommy Dreamer crashing on the ramp. Now, why don't Kenny King just go for the count out? He wants to beat Tommy Dreamer so bad. Just take the count out. Just beat the man. That's all you came here for, right?
That's a fair point. No need
I
to
don't think a
embarrass
count
him.
out victory is enough for Kenny K-I-N-G King. I think he wants to embarrass Tommy Dreamer.
And Kenny King back in control as a jab. And look at this. Mocking Tommy Dreamer with these jabs, looking for a little bit of flip, flop, and fly. Show him how it's done, Dreamer. That's what you get from mocking the hardcore. Oh! Talk about the internet violence taking a bite of the competition at 53 years of age. Oh, man, that was messy. Not finding his footing. Oh! And Goro with the overhead kick right there. Cartwheel kick. And Kenny King over the top. Whoa, my gosh! Corkscrew plancha in front of Tommy Dreamer's family. The daughters.
Damn, he did that in front of his dreamer and in front of his daughters? That's cold-blooded.
Well, I mean, Kenny King, he's no stranger to making something personal. You and I both know that for a fact. Imagine, and remember what he did with Speedball Mike Bailey. He went to the man's dojo and attacked his students.
Yeah.
And then he got knocked the F out in a friggin' fight pit. Or pit fight, excuse me. Not copyright. And Tommy Dreamer right now, worse for wear. Take a look at the replay here, Dutilla. He got all of that corkscrew plancha over the top. And Tommy Dreamer has been unable to capitalize since. Again, if Kenny King wins, Tommy Dreamer's career is over. But Tommy Dreamer seems to be comfortable in accepting that, if that is the case. But nobody should want to see something like that happen.
No.
Count of four as he rolls his way underneath the bottom rope, and Tommy Dreamer right now getting the boots put towards him by Kenny King. Kenny King was looking for here. Looking to go up again. Off the bottom rope, went for the twisting leg drop and missed.
If he hits that royal flush, it's over.
Well, again, that's the strongest hand that you could show somebody.
I like that you said that strongest hand because the royal flush is.
Exactly. Oh, but this might be a strong slam here. Tommy Dreamer gets his way. Looking to hook Kenny King up. Off the top rope.
Oh, with that superplex.
Heavy impact, but unable to capitalize here.
Who took the worst of that one? Because Tommy is phased also.
I say it all the time to Tilla and JJ. Who takes the worst out of a superplex? The one executing it or the one that gets executed on it?
Hey, look, Shelton Jeans wearing sunglasses indoors, just like how you like to wear sunglasses indoors.
Yeah, but we all know there's only one person that can pull out sunglasses indoors, and that's the icon Stink. Oof. Well, maybe The Rock, according to my friend Paul's point. And now Tommy Dreamer coming in with the jabs. A little bit of flip, flop, and fly. No polka dots one tonight, but drops the bionic elbow on Kenny King tonight. I just noticed, yeah, he's not wearing the polka dots tonight. He is literally wearing those Terry Funk U black, red, white Impact Wrestling colors. Off. The boot to the face. And Tommy Dreamer, though. Oh! Caught with a spine buster. Cover. Hook at the near leg. 2 count only. And we were just under 1 count away from seeing a hardcore Legends career ending. Oh, come on.
Is he getting ready for a super kick?
Yep, WrestleMania callback. He said, I'm not sorry.
Oh,
Got caught out of nowhere with the Ace Crusher. Dreamer with the cover to new chip. No!
Wow. That came real close.
Oh, man. The sheer disrespect. And
that was
cutter.
crazy.
The cutter off that. The almost triumphant comeback. Looking for the Dreamer driver. Meanwhile, counter hung up across the top rope. And Kenny King once again making it personal. Kenny King off the top rope, almost losing his balance. Oh my God, what a blockbuster! Cover 2, it's another no!
How does Tommy Dreamer keep kicking out of this?
Again, when you're putting your whole career on the line, when you literally put the bet out on yourself and go for broke, that has to give you an innate newfound encouragement.
It's Star Trek Day, apparently. Live long and prosper.
Sheer will and determination.
Yeah, exactly. That's the words I was looking for there. The defiance. And might be looking for a figure for leg lock. Oh, wait, inside cradle, inside cradle, inside cradle. Oh.
That one came real close.
And can we just take a second to realize that it's 15 years this year since that Sean Flair match at WrestleMania?
15 years? Wow.
You think about the poetic...
Because that was WrestleMania 24, and this year was 39.
Yeah.
Boy, how time just eludes us. And time nearly got Kenny King there.
Oh.
Death Driver! Come on, Dreamer! This is your moment! Write the final chapter!
Oh.
Pile driver.
He's too close to the ropes. Hooks the near leg. They'll cover. 2. No!
Oh. Came real close with that one. Honestly, I thought that I'm not going to lie to you. I kind of thought that was it.
Yeah, especially when he hooked the near leg, preventing Kenny King from trying to get the rope break. Great awareness.
Dreamer has to capitalize here. He's always used that DDT to put people away. He needs to just hook him and drop him here. This could be his match.
That's pretty much the only...
crap.
Let's not forget Shelton Gene's on the outside, so that can play a factor into this.
Oh, shit.
Why is Tommy Dreamer going to the top rope?
Shades of Terry Funk.
Yep, I knew it.
Look, I'm just going... Oh, no! I'm just going to say this for the record, JJ. Tommy Dreamer is not Terry Funk. And to this point, Shelton Gene did the same thing that he did to Johnny Swinger. Took the base out from underneath him. And once again, Kenny King's in the driver's seat. As Shelton Gene's finally been ejected from ringside. Wait, Heath! Wake up call! Wake up call! Again! Shit's what happened at Emergence!
Oh, no, he's going to hit that moonsault, isn't he?
No, he's out of position. Think he's going to try and set him up for the DDT here, though.
Let's see if you're right here.
Oh, you're right.
DDT connects.
Are we going to use the immediate champion?
Cover 1, 2. Tommy Dreamer got it.
Actually did it.
Tommy Dreamer got it.
First title change of the night.
Wow. That was unexpected.
Tommy Dreamer's story is yet fully written as Tommy Dreamer just ushered in a new chapter tonight at Victory Road in the same building that started an inspiration for a career Tommy Dreamer is now the new digital media champion.
I told you guys.
And look at the show of love and respect by the audience and Keith Slater. Tommy Dreamer's career continues 34 years later. And you can now add to his accolades, new digital media champion. Dreamer did it.
The first title change of the night.
And boy, what a first. You know what? If anyone deserved a title tonight, it was that man. I'm very happy. Congratulations to Tommy Dreamer. What a moment.
I'm shocked.
Yeah,
I'm legitimately shocked.
I'm shocked too.
Me too.
But let's be honest here, ladies and gentlemen across the multiverse. Sometimes it's okay being wrong in pro wrestling. Congratulations to Tommy Dreamer. Uh-oh. Well, speaking of either being right or wrong and where your decision might come back to bite you, I'll tell you all like this. It was Slammiversary 2020 when a competitor named Deonna Purrazzo transcended the Knockouts division, becoming the Knockouts World Champion. And that night, to become that, she beat the juggernaut Jordynne Grace. Then those two women made history once again at Emergence 2020 in the first and only ever 30-minute Iron Woman match. And Deonna won, successfully defending the title. They have not met in singles competition since that point until this year at Rebellion for the vacated Knockouts World Championship. And a new era of the Virtuoso was born as Deonna Purrazzo best the Juggernaut once again. In an all-or-nothing effort following that, it was Jordynne Grace that challenged Deonna Purrazzo at Under Siege for her championship and fell short, with the added caveat that as long as Deonna was champion, she could never challenge for the title again. We have not seen Jordynne Grace since. In between that time, a new glow has descended upon this division in Trinity, who not only bested the Virtuosa at Slammiversary, but beat her via submission and repeated the outcome in the first ever all-woman, might I add, Impact Wrestling main event for the Knockouts World Championship. Now, Jordynne Grace
we have a question
back.
in the chat. Marshall Leonard's asking, what is Digital Media Championship? I don't watch Impact Wrestling very much.
Go ahead and explain it, Dattila.
The Digital Media title is actually one of the newest titles that Impact created. And Jordynne Grace was the first champion. She's been the only female champion till date. And it's basically supposed to represent, like, according to Mid Cardona, as Moose called him, it's supposed to be a champion of social media, right?
That's correct. Champion of the internet. Eat your heart out, Matt Cardona. But
I actually really like, I have to say, I really like Deanna's blue gear right here.
The Virtuosa is personification and magnificence of technical excellence. The Virtuosa, the standard, the main event, the face of the Knockouts division since transcending upon this company in 2020. Anybody that wants to claim her spot, you gotta go through her. And while Trini has done it twice, Jordynne Grace is on her 5th attempt and has yet to overcome it.
If she overcomes her tonight, it took her 5 tries to beat the Virtuosa.
Well, holla if you hear me, because it's put up or shut up time once again for the Juggernaut and the previous Knockouts World Champion of Impact Wrestling. Jordynne Grace is back, and whoa, she looks jacked. Jordynne Grace with a whole new motivation and a body to back it up. You can tell what work she's been putting in to once again prove why she is the juggernaut of the Knockouts division. But again, she wants to be more than that, Dattila. She wants to be the face. And in order to do that, she has to overcome the one thing she's been unable to in her entire Impact Wrestling career, and that is the Virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo.
This is going to be a good match.
Match of the night candidate, in my opinion, for damn sure. I'm ready for this.
I have to sneeze. Hold on.
Oof. Again, Lambe She Reigns, said by JJ Allison Lee, our referee, Bell Reigns. We are underway for this 5th encounter. What Gail Kim and Austin Khan started inaugurating in this division, Deonna Purrazzo and Jordynne Grace have transcended. Of course, Deanna
my God,
Purrazzo.
sorry about that.
No, you're good. Making sure you're all right.
Oh!
Ain't no handshake here. Right out of the gate, Jordan Grace is out to win tonight. Respect went out the window. Jordan Grace is out to prove a point, like you said, Dattila. I think she's going to do by any means necessary to beat the Virtuoso tonight.
I can't believe Grace said that. Like, does she know who she's slapping?
The person that has beaten her on 4 occasions, all for the championship. Oh! Normalized suplex. Get the 1 count only. Again,
It take a lot more than that to beat the Virtuosa.
Well, yeah, but you also can say the same thing. It takes a lot more to beat Jordan Grace. Again, Jordan Grace has lost against the Virtuosa, pinfall, and submission. So Deanna Purrazzo knows how to beat Jordan Grace in multiple ways. And meanwhile, on the outside of the ring, looking for, and Deanna grounds her base and drives Jordan Grace into the apron and hooks the left arm. Might be looking for a Fujiwara or key lock. Oh. And again, look at the way she hammerlocked the left arm and drove the back of Jordan Grace into the barricade. Man, fast and furious start here in the early going of this matchup. Oof. And a 10 count reset and a stop to the arm. And you know what that means. Target sighted by the Virtuosa. The Virtuosa, one-of-a-kind masterpiece in women's professional wrestling. 3-time Knockouts World Champion, former Knockouts Tag Team Champion, former AAA.
Whoa, what is this entrance thing we have to do? I never agreed. I never signed no contract.
Don't worry, Dattila. It's just me. Don't worry. Let's focus on the match here. But yeah, the cheap promotion, folks.
Deanna focusing on Jordan Grace's arm. That's the typical Virtuosa. She's always targeting the arm to lock in that Fujiwara armbar or the Venus de Milo.
But the double arm bar for those that don't know. And again, you see her hammerlocking the arms and driving her knees where the elbow joint meets. Joint manipulation. And Jordan Grace right now has got to be sensing a little frustration. She gave the Virtuosa her arm. Now Deanna has the whole match to exploit that.
Actually, the Venus de Milo, I think that's an actual statue called. I think there's an actual statue called the Venus de Milo. It doesn't have any arms, which is why she calls it that.
That's correct. Well done, my friend. And again, using the ropes for advantage, hammerlock on the left arm, and they're kicked up in the ropes before the referee's 5 count. Again, Deanna Purrazzo, she has held the Knockouts World Championship a combined 531 days across her 3 illustrious reigns. Oof. Yeah, forearm shiver by the Juggernaut, Jordan Grace. Again, working the left arm, Deanna Purrazzo still maintaining wrist control while Jordan Grace is still trying to fight back. Oop, breaks the hold. And falls in using her physical power. Now looking to pick up speed. And Deanna falls in.
Ooh, that elbow.
First 2 times Deanna Purrazzo and Jordan Grace met. Deanna Purrazzo beat Jordan Grace via submission. The previous 2 encounters these two met this year, Virtuosa beat Jordan Grace via pinfall.
So you would think by now she would know how to get out of the Venus de Milo and would watch out for that armbar.
Or the Queen's Gambit. Nice scoop slam there, though.
Nobody kicks out of the Queen's Gambit.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Deanna Purrazzo did use an avalanche variation off the second rope Dattila at Rebellion. But you're right. The Queen's Gambit has pulled by many competitors, including Jordan Grace. And Jordan Grace right now relying on her power and her speed as Deanna gets out of the corner, up and over. Jordan Grace once again catching. Oh! Mitsunoka driver too! No! Ooh, man. Whew. Hard impact on the back of the head and neck with that Mitsunoku driver. Jordan Grace thought she had, but you also see Jordan Grace right now checking on her left arm. Pins and needles. Official right now checking on Jordan Grace, Allison Lee. The only female official, by the way, in Impact Wrestling. And again, Jordan Grace, she knows she has to win this. It's like you said, it's almost a do or die situation for Jordan Grace. She came back. If she doesn't win here, what does that mean for Jordan Grace going forward? Oof.
I'm telling you, if Jordan Grace wants to be Trinity's next challenger, she has to beat Deanna here. What case would she have if she loses?
I mean, you can talk about the resume all you want, but it's about what have you done for me lately, to your point. And meanwhile, Deanna Purrazzo.
Those stomps, that looks vicious.
And look at the way, hyperextend on the left arm. Pull that joint back. And Virtuosa right now hooking Deanna. Oh! Nice exploder suplex cover, too. And immediately
she got that armbar.
That's the same way she beat, the same exact sequence, the way she beat Danny Luna this past Thursday on Impact Wrestling. Now, wait a minute, Jordan Grace versus the pressure. And a kick out there, forcing Deanna to relinquish the hold. That's the only thing you can do in a type of hold like that. And
if she hits that Queen's Gambit, it's over.
Possibly, but again, Jordan Grace has taken it before, Dudzilla, so maybe she's learned how to survive it to a degree.
Maybe. We have to wait and see.
It's one of those things, you look at the way that Jordan Grace has toned her body. Look at the way. She's more lean here. You wonder if she's built herself to handle the Queen's Gambit, let alone survive it. And right now, Deanna Purrazzo pushing the top rope. Jordan Grace looking for maybe a superplex here. Go for broke here. Nolan, do you know what it takes to beat Deanna Purrazzo? Have you figured it out yet? Oh, my.
Trinity figured it out, and so did Mickey James.
Yeah, that's true. And Jordan Grace, oh, my goodness. Stalling vertical superplex and holds on to it.
Oh, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's
it. 2, no.
Oh. Told ya. It's going to take a lot more than that to beat Deanna.
Yeah, but take a look at this sequence. The stalling vertical fall away superplex, the float over, hang onto it into the power slam, and still wasn't enough to put down the Virtuoso.
You think, okay, let's make a small prediction. How many muscle busters is it going to take out Deanna Purrazzo?
But she hasn't used it yet, and to my knowledge, I don't think she's hit the Muscle Buster yet on Deanna Purrazzo, and that might be the one thing needed to beat the Virtuosa. Oh, wait a minute. Pop had looking for Grace Driver. Now, wait a minute. Deanna looking for the Grace Driver? Or
Adding insult to injury. What better way to beat Jordan Grace than with her own move?
Well, that's the same thing for Jordan Grace. Can she pull up a submission? And meanwhile, oh, no. Whoa! Could've. Oh, man.
What?
Package pile driver.
Deanna
digging deep into a repertoire tonight, pulling out a whole different move that Jordan Grace hasn't faced. Look at this. Oh!
Coup d'etat.
Coup d'etat, package pile driver.
Yeah,
coup d'etat.
I don't know how to spell that.
It's French. Probably gotta look it up. Again, the Virtuosa constantly growing, disciplining, adapting to all forms of wrestling. That's the first time I've ever seen her use that. So again, it goes to show what lengths these two are willing to go to try and beat one another. And for the Virtuosa, it's more of the same. For Jordan Grace, she's just looking for her first. And it might be the most important first of her career. Partisan crowd here at Victory Road tonight. Deanna and Jordan Grace fighting amongst the ropes. Oof. Ooh. The shoulder block. Again, has Jordan Grace learned a new trick?
Oh, ladies go down.
Well, that's not new, but that's effective. And that definitely slows the match down for now as both women are down. Good grief. Again, Jordan Grace, though, former Knockouts World Champion. She held the title for a total of 390 days. During Deanna's runs, though, during one of her runs, she held it for 343 days and 14 successful defenses.
I'm sure you know this, but Jordan Grace actually beat both Rachel Ellering and Deanna Purrazzo at Ric Flair's last match.
That's correct, in triple threat action.
Yeah,
but
she pinned up Rachel Ellering, though.
Exactly. She has never pinned or submitted the Virtuosa. So until then, Jordan Grace has yet to beat her. The rope free, though. Oh, the crucifix. And again, able to escape. Counter for counter. Oh, back elbow strike. And meanwhile, hooking her up. Power bomb. Cover, high stack, and kick out. Grace is fired up here. Oh, it runs into a kick. Big German suplex released by Deanna Purrazzo. And the Virtuosa now looking to pick up things here. Oh, but Jordan Grace catches her up in the fireman's carry. Uh-oh. What is that? Oh! Dropping her on the back of her head and neck. Vertebreaker. Cover. 2. No!
Not enough. I'm telling you, it's going to take a lot to defeat Deanna.
Well, how much has been taken off each competitor at this point? And again, when does frustration set in, particularly on Jordan Grace? Again, Deanna knows she could beat Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace has yet to do so. Oof.
This is technically Grace's, I don't want to say homecoming, but her first match back, and will Tiana's ruin it for her?
How about we call it the second coming?
Okay, second coming, yeah.
If she wins tonight, though, does it have a positive beginning, or was it all for naught?
I'm telling you, I feel like this loss will do something to Diana. Maybe a new character direction for her.
Well, either way, Deanna Peralta and Jordan Grace are proving why they've been the standards
Muscle
of the
Buster.
division. Might be going for the Muscle Buster finally. Can she hit it? Deanna escapes.
Just give me what I want. Diana versus Julia.
I agree with me, my Fujiwara again. Beautiful. Vertically up. But again, Grace reverses the pressure. And Deanna rolls through again. Hooks the arm. Oh, boy. And look at Deanna driving her right elbow into the side of the head of Jordan Grace. And again, looking to pop the arm out and suck it. Wrenching back as hard as she can. Jordan Grace trying to lift her body off the mat, alleviate some of the pressure, gain some control, break the hold. Get back to a vertical base and does so. Meanwhile, double leg, the jackknife. Oh, no, reverso. And Jordan Grace. Oh, back body drop Deanna Peralta. Kick to the. Ooh. Rising knee strike. Another back elbow strike. Short range clothesline. Great combination of offense here by the Juggernaut. Finally looking to hook her up. Grace Driver! Grace Driver! Cover two! No! Got her! Got her! Jordan Grace got her!
I told you! Didn't I tell you?
The Juggernaut with sudden impact off the Juggernaut Driver has finally overcome the unseemingly impossible and unstoppable. Jordan Grace has defeated the virtuosa Deanna Peralta. What a match!
What a freaking match indeed.
Fuck God, look at that Juggernaut Driver. Pump handle driver. In style, Jordan Grace comes back and finally overcomes her greatest rival.
I told you. Even though I said I liked Deanna Peralta, but I felt that this match was Grace's.
Still, though, it takes two to tango. What an incredible match by both. Jordan Grace stands tall tonight at Victory Road, overcoming Deanna Peralta, but still, long may she reign.
Exactly.
That was match tonight for me for sure. That was great.
Yeah, it was. Sorry, I'm tweeting my reaction out to Jordan Grace and Deanna Peralta.
I literally do the same thing during the freaking video packages, as I also engage with the chat. And Datilla, damn it, you were right, and you were good enough for Jada to convince to change his pick. You both got
told
that.
you.
Yeah,
I told you.
Yeah, either way, damn it. Oh my gosh, that was great. And speaking of which, I believe everyone's having a great time tuning into the Deputy Generic Live Watch event. Please like.
I told you, if she's gonna be Trinity's next challenger, it only makes sense for her to beat Deanna.
Damn it!
Glorious.
Hey, he's no longer glorious, and he also was the It Factor Professional Wrestling. But damn it, that was a hell of a match. And JJ, I've got a video package. Your thoughts on that incredible Knockouts one-on-one encounter?
These women, those two particularly, I just don't see a bad match out of the two of them. I'm not Jordan Grace's biggest fan, but whenever she gets in the ring with Deanna Peralta, it's magic. It's Angle Benoit. It's Benoit and Eddie. It's just that level. It's Triple H and Shawn. Every match is always a banger between those two.
Just that match just proves what happens when you let these women go and you give them a storyline.
Mm-hmm.
And I will quote the man on the marquee, as he is absolutely 100% right, quote unquote, "It's not hard to book, it's just hard to finance." And the company with virtually the smallest wallet of the big three books a better women's division than both the biggest companies combined.
I was going to say, AEW definitely has the depth and the talent to have a women's division ran this way. They just need somebody to actually book it proper.
And give them stories.
Yeah, exactly.
If Tony is the only one booking the matches, it's too much. He needs to split it up. Give somebody the women, give somebody the tag teams, let him worry about the main event scene, and then give somebody else like the TNT scene, the international scene. Let them handle the mid card. Break it up into like 4 pieces of a pie.
I mean, he's got Maria Kanellis on payroll. I don't understand why he doesn't use her to help him book the women's division.
I think Maria Kanellis secretly helps with Ring of Honor. If you've been watching Ring of Honor like I have. Lately,
I don't watch Ring of Honor. It's too much wrestling.
Too much wrestling.
According to Noah, there's no such thing as too much wrestling.
Hey. I have standards. I have limitations. I have a schedule. I do my priorities for passions, but yeah, I do keep involving wrestling.
Unlike Noah, if I watched NXT and Ring of Honor, you would never see or hear from me ever.
Well, to be fair, he doesn't watch NXT. He only does the PLEs and the specials with me.
I don't even do that. Sorry.
I know. Give it time. Give it time. We will bring you over to the dark side and at least get you to do the PLEs and the specials.
Well, speaking of all things, Bully Ray is looking to do all things possible to avoid facing PCO tonight.
I will say this. I'm kind of enticed to only watch Tiffany Stratton versus Becky Lynch, okay? Like, kind of enticed there a little bit.
See? Something.
Just that. That doesn't mean I'm going to sit here and watch the whole thing.
Well, but you don't know when they're going to. Fair enough.
Yes, he's not wrong.
This is Jeff's schedule on a given week, not counting whenever the House of Mouse schedules him in.
Hey, man. With mad respect to the man whose name on the marquee, who watches and knows more wrestling than me for life.
And yeah, to Crazy Cool D's comment there, NXT starting to get really good. I mean, is it ever going to really get back to what it was when he watched it, the black and gold?
No.
Probably not.
No.
Probably not. But if it could get to the point where this man is giving it like a silver medal on a regular basis, and he's starting to get there, saying that it's better than it was, but not as good as his version.
Exactly.
How many matches are left after this?
It's good enough for me.
I mean, it's good enough for me, and that's really all I gotta say about that. I'm not sure, actually. I mean, you got, of course, Macklin versus Alexander. You got the Knockouts World Championship, also, ouch. And
the tag team titles.
Oh, that's right, tag team titles. I think there's only 3 left. And
really?
right now
then Trinity.
Yeah. So
4?
3, I think.
So 4 maybe.
Unless we're missing something. What am I missing?
I feel like this match might go long.
Well, it is anything goes, and with Bully Ray, he's going to drag this out because he wants to end PCO. And Trash Can will try and break the back of the French Canadian Frankenstein. We got ladders, we got trash cans, we got tables, we got everything else in between.
Well, here's the thing. Earlier in the night, we saw Bully Ray pour gasoline on PCO. So are we going to see fire in this match?
I wouldn't put it past him, Dotilla.
I was going to say, we've got the table getting set in the rain. Uh-oh.
Tell people to shut their mouths. No one's going to shut up. What do you think you're talking to?
Bully Ray with a live microphone. That's never a good thing.
Or a trash can lid. Oh, to the knee. Trying to destroy the kneecaps of PCO.
Right in the kneecap.
I guess it's hard to a monster to fight from their knees, so I guess it's easier to beat them. Maybe, I don't know. What's going through this desperate? I think Bully Ray's desperate at this point.
A desperate man will do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, again, the match, anything goes. You don't throw the rule book out more plain and simple than that. Bully Ray right now setting up tables while PCO is using 2 chairs to get back up to a vertical base.
Bully Ray has got to remember PCO is not human, so anything he throws at PCO, might not be enough.
I mean, you find the cheat code to beat the final boss. Oh!
Right between those 2 chairs.
That might help bring the health bar down a little bit. Bully Ray setting up I don't know what he's setting up here in the ring. 4 corners of destruction, I guess. Wait a minute. Did the bell even ring? Was there a bell for this?
I don't think there really needs to be one. It's anything goes.
But it's still a match, right? You need a decision to win a match, right?
But where's the referee?
I don't know. This is just your impromptu fight at this point. As he drops
There he is. Okay.
There he is on the outside. And somehow PCO is still back up on his feet. And the bit of a thing here, of course, from the man who's named the marquee. Appreciate you always, brother. Again, folks, stay tuned when we talk about what's in the future of live watch around events, because my voice is not labeled anytime soon, especially this fall season. Lord help me. And I'm sure there's going to be something else added based on what I already know.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, the watch along video hasn't been updated yet because we're doing Victory Road right now. But come tomorrow, there will be 2 more additions to it.
Yeah, got it. PCO back in control as we figure out what's ahead. And the bell.
Oh, there's the bell.
And now
the match hadn't even started, huh?
Oh!
And PCO just flings himself into a table.
Okay, well, that was misdirection. Okay, well, how about this table? Oh, God. Head first. Through the table. All right. A reckless abandonment. That PCO back up to his feet, courtesy of Bully Ray. And Bully Ray's got one more table for PCO without his name on it.
Hey, he called you fantastic. He called you spectacular. And I'm fantastic.
Spectacular and fantastic. Try using those 2 words in the same sentence over and over again. we are something different. Oh! And PCO is something different. Because the man won't stay down, and Bully Ray has had enough of it.
Because PCO is not human. I don't know why Bully Ray Bully Ray doesn't understand that.
Oh!
PCO is an all-star.
And PCO just crashed through 4 tables. Y'all been keeping count. God! I haven't seen this much wood broken out know how long. Good grief. And Bully Ray for what? Did I say something?
No.
Okay, I thought somebody was about to make a joke or something. And
no, why don't you educate people on who PCO is? There's a question in the chat room.
So PCO is Perfect Creation 1, also known as the French-Canadian Frankenstein. He is a former Ring of Honor World Champion and is a former challenger for the Impact World Championship. He is literally a living, reincarnate body of a human being that is still relevant today in this industry. 50-some-odd years later. Also trained by Scott D'Amore and many others. And the director of 40, Santino Marella, is reminding him, you have to wrestle PCO. And Santino Marella, I love this guy. Uh-oh.
Bertie Dangle does it.
You son of a gun! That's it! Santino's had enough! He's gonna Cobra the man! Santino, don't do it! You're in a 40 figure! Ah, the Cobra strikes! Hey, anything goes, right? Even a 40 can get involved in this.
Yeah.
Why the hell not?
And for people that have done their history, who was PCO prior to becoming the modern day Frankenstein?
Oh, that would be the person that Bully Ray wishes he was in the ring with tonight, for those that don't know. And that would be one...
the Quebecers, right?
Well, he was a Quebecer
Jeff.
at one point. Pierre Carl Ouellet. Yeah, Team Canada, Quebecer. I mean, PCO is the anomaly of the wrestling industry. 36 years in at 55 years of age.
He's 55?
Yeah, he's 55 years old. Oh, God. And the fact, this guy was once written off for dead, quite literally. And Bully Ray pleading for mercy. You ain't going to get that. Trying to plead mercy to the monster. This is not Disney, dude. You're not getting a happy ending. If you know, you know. And, oh, God. PCO just looked at the biggest ladder I've seen. Oh, thank goodness he's not climbing it. I was about to say. What the hell is this monster freaking here? I don't think he's been to Home Depot lately. Look at the size of that ladder. The ladder's as long as the ring.
He's bringing it into the ring, y'all. Like,
Uh-oh. Wait. Maybe he's just doing an airplane spin spot. And Terry Funk used to do that, right? Maybe it's just an airplane spin spot. Just airplane spin with the ladder on your head, you know?
maybe, but
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh!
suplex on that ladder.
Golly! And there's no give on that thing.
my back hurts.
Your back hurts. How do you think Bully Ray feels?
My back already hurts.
I'm having flashbacks.
Uh-oh. And PCO somehow going to the top rope as Bully Ray tries to find his way to his feet and meets PCO and uh-oh. And looks to, oh God, no.
Ooh.
Oh, man!
Why?
Overhead throw into the ladder and an elbow drop to boot the cover. 2, no!
Not enough, though. It's going to take more than that to put the monster down.
Did he kick out without convulsions, though? Because that man's entire spine went on that ladder. God. That was a Rubik's Cube. What the hell is a Rubik's Cube?
You don't know what a Rubik's Cube is?
I know what a Rubik's Cube is, but what does that have to do with solving the puzzle of beating PCO?
What match I like because it just makes me laugh? The dot combat match.
Yes, I agree, but I don't think we're going to see any Blackberries here or a keyboard or a Dreamcast, to say the least.
Yeah.
This match not brought to you by Fire Pro Wrestling.
How many tables is he taking out?
I counted 4 that were smashed. We got 2 in the ring. And there's one. Yeah. Oh. No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say someone on Twitter said their back also hurts from watching a PCO hit that ladder.
Seriously.
And Bully Ray.
I don't think the chiropractor guy on YouTube can even fix PCO's
I'm
back.
gonna have to go to the chiropractor tomorrow after this.
Right?
Tranquilo to you.
Tranquilo.
Asinio. Again, PCO, former NWA Tag Team Champion, Ring of Honor World Champion, Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Champion, part of Village Enterprises, WCW Hardcore Champion, so he's no stranger to this madness. GCW Extreme Champion.
Is that a bell horn?
That's a cowbell.
You need more cowbell.
I gotta have more cowbell. This is madness.
What is he trying to do with this stuff?
I don't fear the Reaper, and I don't think PCO fears Bully Ray, but I think Bully Ray is about to ring PCO's bell. Again, if you can't beat PCO for normal means, use whatever you can, including the kitchen sink. I'm sure.
Where's he gonna find a sink?
Until we found a fork underneath the announce table. Don't be surprised to find anything underneath the impact ring.
For real.
True that.
A PCO on his feet. Oh God! He just punched.
Oh, Bully Ray's on that table.
And now look at the hook
Going
him up.
Oh, choke
slam through the table. Oh my gosh. That's 1 table for Bully Ray cover. 2, no.
Took too long to cover him. He should have gone right after the choke slam there.
Yeah.
It crushed in the rebel of that table, sandwiched between the broken wedges. Again, like you said, was it too long? Was it instinct? I mean, PCO survived 4 tables. Bully Ray survived 1 table.
Is that a cheese grater?
That is a cheese grater.
Oh, God. I think
Who's up for quesadillas?
Oh, I want some enchiladas.
I think, guys, we're going to hear Bully Ray's famous quote here in a moment. If you know, you know. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm getting called back to Abyss versus Bully Ray. Don't get up, man. And now Bully...
Oh!
No. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! There it is! PCO just graded Bully Ray's balls.
That had to hurt. I don't care
I
who
can't believe I just called that. Oh my God! That's a whole different form of shredding up yourself. And now up on a table, PCO on the top rope. The animator!
Oh, that table didn't break.
And the table doesn't break. It just gives away.
It just like flips over.
Yeah.
And PCO not going for a pinfall.
But you can't use the table now. It's got a bent leg, I guess. Doesn't mean PCO won't try to find a way to use it for a pinfall, JJ and Attila. I've never seen a table bent that way by a table
Same
leg.
here.
I'm just saying.
That table had a family.
And the other ones didn't? And oh man, that table is the most powerful opponent in this match. Oh my gosh. And Bully Ray, Irish whip through the table. And the table just gives away. And the cover in the corner to end this figure. And PCO wins. Well, anything went, anything happened.
Yeah.
And PCO stands
I
victorious.
guess your prediction didn't come true. Like, Devon didn't come out.
Would Devon want to come out before this madness, or just saying?
He would have gotten a cheese grater as well.
Oh, God. Bully Ray's balls. Well, as we move ahead, let's look towards the 1,000th episode of Impact. Again, people thought this company wouldn't even make it to 3 digits. And we stand 21 plus years later celebrating an incredible milestone at the true alternative of professional wrestling that stood the testament of time. Whether it was the Knockouts, whether it was the X Division, whether it was Ultimate X, Elevation X, the 6 Sides of Steel, Lethal Lockdown, this coming Thursday. And here on the JMN Multiverse of Media, we will present to you Impact Wrestling 1000 as we go backstage with 2 key forces of this Impact journey. Eric Young and the president now of Impact Wrestling, Scott D'Amore. Impact Originals, TNA Originals, you kidding me? Oof. Oh, Canada. Bully Ray, of course, or excuse me, Bobby Roode, of course, also integral part of Team Canada.
Canadian Destroyer, P.D. Williams.
Exactly.
P.D. Williams is
Johnny Devine.
Yeah. And it looks like they're running down everybody that's coming in and returning by way of Impact Wrestling. Guys, let's keep in mind, Impact 1000, we're seeing Gail Kim. We're seeing Awesome Khan. We're seeing Velvet Sky. We're seeing Angelina Love. We're seeing Team 3D. We're seeing Tracy Brooks get back in action inside a wrestling ring. It's crazy. And I'm sorry, Jeff. As we were just listening to Scott D'Amore and Eric Young talk about this incredible milestone. Oh, he's going to be wrestling on the show, but I wonder what capacity. Scott, you crazy yuts.
As long as he comes out with Scott to Canada, I'll be good.
Wait a second. The Simpsons haven't hit 1,000 episodes?
What's up?
The Simpsons haven't hit 1,000 episodes?
No, I don't think they have. I think they're in the 800s, I think.
How is that possible?
Because they have seasons, wrestling doesn't.
Bingo.
Most TV shows run between 20 and 26-ish episodes a season.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
wrestling being a weekly thing, that's how you get ahead of it.
The funny thing is, though, with Impact Wrestling, they're not always live. And that plays to the roster's benefit and the recording schedule. Because, again, I attended Impact tapings live. They tape content for multiple weeks in advance of Impact Wrestling in a single session, including sometimes in the past, especially during the pandemic, the premium live events. All right. As we continue our way down Victory Road towards Impact 1000, it's time for the Impact World Tag Team Championship match. As the Motor City Machine Guns look to become 4-time Impact World Tag Team Champs against the Rascals. Let's look at the taglines here, folks. Motor City Machine Guns are 4-0 against any version of the Rascals in tag team action. Miguel and Wentz have won their last 3 tag matches, though, at Impact under controversy. Attila. Motor City Machine Guns haven't won a 2-on-2 tag team match, though, in Impact, though, in over 3 months. And Trey Miguel will challenge Alex Shelley for the Impact World Championship at Impact 1000. So here we go. All right. Put it up. Straight out of Detroit, Michigan. The current Impact World Champion, Alex Shelley, and the former 9-time X Division champion and former TNA Heavyweight champion, Chris Sabin. And I have the solo shot for a moment here.
I think he was trying to give it to Datilla, who was showing us her picture with the machine guns on her phone.
Yeah.
But it was a botch.
Botch!
Oh, yeah.
Let me guess, WrestleCon?
Yep.
Man, you got it.
They were really nice, but I was so nervous to meet them.
At the end of the day, Datilla, wrestlers are just like us. They are people. If you treat them as such, you got nothing to be nervous about. It's when people don't treat them like that, that's a whole different story, and humanity is wrong.
I was nervous meeting Amy Jo Johnson last year at LA Comic-Con, and even though I met her last year, I'm still going to be nervous meeting her again this year.
Well, I mean, to be fair, these are incredible athletes that could break a normal person's spine, so I understand where you're coming from.
Amy Jo Johnson, the Pink Ranger.
Right. Well, doesn't mean she's not athletic. Well, speaking of which, talk about incredible athletes. Will Ospreay will be part of the UK tour and will be at Turning Point, as well as Bound for Glory and the Bound for Glory Fallout, as we bring the Rascals into the Impact Zone, our current Impact World Tag Team Champions. The first time ever the Rascals have held the Tag Team Gold. Again, I said on City Predicting, I think that these guys have an insurance policy in their corner that not only help them.
No, I will say this.
All right.
They got these good hands.
The good hands, not their own good hands, Datilla. Come on now. You've seen as well as I do. They've had a couple of extra pair of hands in their corner. And these extra hands are expecting some sort of return. The Rascals haven't won a match fair and square in the middle of the ring since coming together as a tag team. And of course, it was.
I like those jerseys.
I mean, yeah, you know, all the green with envy, as the entire division should be. As Dave Spencer holds up the Impact World Tag Team titles here.
It's not easy being green.
Yeah, Kermit the Frog knows something about that.
Nope, it's not.
Bullshit Machine Guns, of course, have won the Impact World Tag Team Championships, TNA Tag Team Championships previously against Beer Money, The North, Ethan Page and Josh Alexander, and of course, most recently, Heath and Rhino.
You know, Jeff is the second person I know that likes Mountain Dew. I'm not a huge fan of Mountain Dew.
Hey, Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning. I miss that drink. Everyone's got the preferred beverage of choice.
What about Mountain Dew Pitch Black?
I have drunk that too. It was all right. Bell rings were underway here. Trey Miguel, Chris Sabin, a revisit from the previous X Division title encounters, Datilla. I need to get a drink after that. And there you go. Look who else met. Hell Sabin.
Well, that's cool.
And Alex Shelley. And Alex Shelley autograph given to Josh Alexander last year at Emergence.
Well, Chris Sabin took the title off Trey Miguel.
Yeah, he did.
In his hometown of Toledo, Ohio, nevertheless.
Well, it wasn't Toledo, botch. It was Columbus, Ohio.
Okay, Columbus, in his home state.
Odds. Yeah, home state, because I'm from Toledo, Ohio. I'm born and raised, and I live here still. So, yeah, Trey Miguel is a hometown boy for me. Whoa! And switching between the ropes. And again, we talk about the two encounters, these two going one-on-one, where Chris Sabin was able to take the towel from Trey Miguel. Nice sweep of the leg to sweep out the arm. Drop kick, kip up by Trey Miguel. Again, since Zachary Wentz returned, Trey Miguel has developed a whole different mentality now for the tag team division, and now he has a chance at the Impact World Championship. Whoa!
We're just missing Myron Reed.
Myron Reed? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, again. Oh, God! Impact front and back, quite literally. And Alex Shelley, Impact World Champion, of course, coming up with a successful defense against Hiroshi Tanahashi at Multiverse United. Again, the teamwork of the Motor City Machine Guns is unmatched by most of this industry for over 2 decades. And right now, stereo offense here, demonstrated by the Guns. Oh, but Winston Miguel with nice drop kicks and a dual kip up here. It wouldn't be the first time that a team this generation has tried to make their name off the Moisty Machine Guns. Ace Austin and Chris Bay, super kicks to the jaw. They fell short the first time around, but they did eventually beat them at No Surrender earlier this year and claim the Impact World Tag Team Championships off them.
Yeah.
Oof. And now Miguel squares up against Alex Shelley. And again, Alex Shelley will defend the Impact World Championship against Trey Miguel at Impact 1000.
That's going to be one hell of a match.
Yeah, no kidding.
We're seeing a preview of it right now.
And Zachary Wentz and Chris Sabin picking up where they left off from their.
Where did those stairs come from? Those steps?
I don't know, actually. I think those are the only steps along the ring. That's a little different. Yeah, those are the only steps here. So they must put on a cover. And two, maybe they've been there the whole time we just saw them. I don't know.
Is that how the wrestlers enter?
Well, I mean, I've been seeing them enter through the ropes. So I don't know. Did Yana enter that way? I didn't even notice the steps when I was talking about and praising the Virtue Willis and the caliber of athlete she is. So maybe they've been there the whole time and I've just been blind. But now
I don't even have my glasses on.
Yeah, I know, right?
They're right here, but they reflect. That's why I don't have them on.
Fair enough. I can't even look at my screen clearly without my glasses. So that just goes to show how bad my vision is. Oof. And again, a can of spray paint might impair the vision of the Motor City Machine Guns and allow.
Are you sure a can of spray paint isn't impairing your vision?
What are you talking about? We know that the Good Hands clearly have interest in the Impact World Tag Team Championships. And they made sure that the Rascals have held them since because of that. It's as clear as day. You see it backstage. Why did the Good Hands get involved at Emergence when Subculture was going at defending the titles and it allowed the Rascals to take advantage? Oh, Dragon Screw leg went down. That move has to suck.
Yeah.
Oh, and again, the other leg. Dragon Screws are both legs there. And this is what the Motion Machine Guns do so well. Dissect and isolate their opponents. And you hear Chris Salmon, that's how we do it.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, the referee, Trey Miguel, his temper getting the better of him, and it's not for the benefit of his partner. Alex Shea, of course, 20-year veteran, time-tested, finally won the big one this year at Against All Odds. The same night Chris Sabin won his 9th Exhibition Championship, Alex Shea won his first ever Impact World Championship. Ah, the Dragon Screw again while held in the full Nelson. There's a cover by Sabin against a 1 count. And right now, Chris Sabin trapping the legs here. Again, you could argue that right now the Rascals should not be the Impact World Tag Team Champions. And there's still an argument that the Good Hands are part of the reason why they are that.
And the Good Hands are probably going to be the reason why they remain tag team champions.
See, even you see it. Even you see the freaking collusion here between the Rascals and the freaking Good Hands. It's clear as day that this is a joint effort to hold the tag team division hostage. And that's what the Motion Machine Guns are trying to prevent. And right now, Alex Shelley, again, hyperextending that leg with the Dragon Screw leg whip. Again, this is what Alex Shelley did.
Motor City chants.
He dissected Nick Aldis at Slammiversary to retain the Impact World Championship. Might be looking for a figure 4 leg lock. And again, you see the way he is constantly wrenching around that leg. Oh, and a thumb in the eye.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Oh, you're fine. The thumb in the eye right now. There we go. Oh. And Wentz went for the kick, but missed again. Now Alex Shelley, once again, going for that figure 4 leg lock. And got him trapped in it, middle of the ring. And Trey Miguel immediately coming in for the save. And Chris Sabin now isolating Trey. We might get dueling figure 4s here. A perfect 8 to say the least. And the Motion Machine Guns firmly in control of the champions. Oh, man. And right now, Trey preventing Wentz from tapping out and vice versa. And 2 legal men in this ring, by the way, are Alex Shelley and Zachary Wentz. Miguel right now managing to escape Chris for now as Zach finds his way to the ropes and forces Alex to relinquish the hold. And again, Marshall, greatly appreciate it as we appreciate the entire Multiverse of Media. We hope that you are enjoying the presentation. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. show some love. Give it a super sticker. Give it a super chat at Cascading Studios, the Jeff Meacham Network. And if you want to take the conversation, super chat. It's as simple as that. As we do this for all the biggest shows and all things wrestling. The handstand. Oh, and the leg gave out. Could not plant the base. The damage done to the leg. Whoa, went for the single leg kick. Meanwhile, a handstand. Oh, and caught that running knee strike. And manages to jack Alex Shelley's jaw and take him off his vertical base. And this might be the moment that Trey Miguel needs to make the tag. There's the tag to Trey. The 419. Taking center stage. Oh, look at the clubbing forearms here. Again, this is a preview of an Impact 1000 main event for the Impact World Championship. Trey Miguel make it look so easy. Oh, and Alex Shelley will not be played like that. Trying to bring it back in. Oh, hung up across the top rope. Now Trey over the top with the splash, the roll through, up the second. Beautiful moonsault. Great offense there. Tad to Wentz as they isolate Sabin now. Brings him down to his knees. Oh, kicking the back of the head. Double stomp to the spine. And now the Rascals taking control of this match. Tag. And yep, there definitely will be that. Stay tuned for more on that, folks, at the conclusion of the show. We're running uppercuts here. Because my voice isn't laying up anytime soon. Lord help me. Wentz sent into Sabin. And now sent to Shelley. And the Rascals taking control of the match here. And meanwhile, Trey Miguel. Ooh. Oh
my God. Hold on.
A counter, the lightning spiral. Meanwhile, the reversal. Whoa, man, what a clothesline. Inside out, upside down, and all around. I'll stick it sleep in between. I know what naps are. I still work. Priorities for passions as always. Relax. And right now, Alex Shelley's feeling it. There's the tag to Chris Sabin. And meanwhile, Hill Sabin, dragon screw leg whip to Trey Miguel. Again, Trey Miguel, I believe, was one of the first men to hand Steve Maclin one of his first losses here in Impact Wrestling. Again, multiple-time X Division champion. Oh, dragon screw leg whip to Zachary Wench trying to get involved here. And meanwhile, the pass out Shea, dragon screw leg whip again with assist over the second rope. And now Sabin catching both Wentz and Trey. Double dragon screw leg whip, a 2-for-1 special. Ouch. How good is Chris Sabin at 41 years of age, 23 years in the game? You tell me, folks. And now, picking up speed, Chris Sabin from the other side of the ring. The top Cena wipes out the Rascals on the floor. There you are, Attila. Welcome back. Again, take a look at this offense here. Picture perfect by Chris Sabin and sticks the landing. That's just how quick the Guns can turn a match in their favor. And meanwhile, we're going back now to Alex Shelley, who's following up with the clothesline to Trey Miguel. Can you believe that Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin off? Missile drop kick.
Sorry.
That line of combination cover. Two kind of like, no, you're fine. I was actually going to, can you believe that Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley were involved in the first victory road in this company's history?
Wow, they've been around a long time.
Again, I mean, they are the most influential tag team as voted on us by the fans in Impact Wrestling history. And that says a lot when you consider the tag teams. Generation Me, Beer Money, Team 3D, America's Most Wanted, just to name a few. Wentz just raked the eyes of Alex Shelley. Now Chris Sabin, catapult. Oh, super kick and dropped over the knees. Up the second. Stop! Backstabber combination is enough here to retain. No! Kick out by Sabin. Whew. Take a look at this. Look at this double team move. That's a beautiful execution by the Rascals.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll give the Rascals credit due for right now. So far, they have fought. Never mind. And now Trey bringing a calling card in, an Impact World Tag Team Championship. Gee, I wonder what he's going to do with that. He's got Chris Sabin. Again, he knows he can retain the title via disqualification.
Yeah.
And went to give it the reason. Meanwhile, the belt flag shot. Seven wins on the respect. Not like this. Cover deep on the pump flags.
No, that wasn't enough.
Foot kick out. Whew. Underhanded
I thought that was it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought that was it.
Underhanded tactics that till almost won the day again.
I told you, there goes the spray paint.
Now who's seeing spray paint? It's worked how many times over? It worked both times in their matches in that tournament. It worked.
To quote Brian Fantana from Anchorman, 60% of the time, it works every time.
Well, right now, Alex Shea preventing it from being used so far here. This time, oh! Ouch. Double kicks and a double handstand single leg kick by Trey Miguel. Now Trey looking to fly on a bad leg. Over the top and calling it low. And once I was partner in the process, I might have further tweaked that ankle. Take a look at this. Look at the distance. Look at the way Trey lands. Oof. And might have tweaked his ankle there, though. And again, you don't want to risk an injury ahead of an Impact World Championship match. And Miguel, once again, has the tag title in hand by Zachary Wentz. Holds up Chris Sabin. All they care about is winning. And meanwhile, whoa. Oh, spinning Soba. Whoop. Now Shelley, there's a kick to Zachary Wentz. And Chris Sabin using it.
Oh, DDT
on the title. The cover. One, turn champions. Oh,
Didn't I tell you?
What the hell?
I told you.
John Skyler to Goodkins. Insurance policy. This is not Allstate. All right? They do not belong out here. Again, do we need more proof that the Rascals paid off the Goodkins to make sure they hold the tag team championships? What more proof do you need?
That's your proof right there.
Exactly. The standing switch, the O'Connor roll, Chris Sabin. Oh, no! The spray paint in the eyes of the Rascals, too! God damn it!
I told you.
And once again, the Rascals outsmart the Guns. And outsmart their way to hold on by hook and by crook the Impact World Tag Team Championships.
I told you.
A highway robbery at Victory Road. Dadgummit. Again, this is a disgrace. Teams like freaking Triple X, LAX, teams like freaking what I said earlier. Yes, the Naturals, JJ. You want to name up the entire tag team history? Be my freaking guest. The bottom line, the Rascals, freaking insults to those titles, once again escapes with them.
I told you there was going to be shenanigans.
I know. It doesn't mean I have to like it.
You're the one that I told you about that. I called that.
You did. I give you that. You did. Well,
I'm assuming we're gonna get Trinity versus Alicia next because you're advertising the match.
Yeah, we're considering Alicia Edwards talking about stealing things by hook and by crook. This Naga that's been part of this company since 2017, straight up long haul, gets her first ever Nagas World Championship opportunity.
You know, I watched because I watched yesterday's Go Home show and stuff. And Trinity said that Eddie Edwards turned on Impact, but if I remember correctly, Eddie Edwards never turned on Impact. Impact turned on Eddie Edwards.
It's one of those things where you could make that argument, but did they really turn on Eddie Edwards, or was Eddie Edwards just tired of being, in his own mind, ignored? Remember, he's the one that ushered in Honor No More. And this is the guy that's had multiple times chance at prizes, chances at the Impact World Champion. Hell, he's a former Impact World Champion.
But you know something? Like, Eddie Edwards, that segment that he did when he explaining his actions as to why he turned on Team Impact actually made a lot of sense. Like, his heel turn made a lot of sense when you think about it.
Fair. But it didn't make sense for Eddie Edwards to Blue Thunder bomb Trinity through the table. That made no sense. That was wrong on all levels.
I gotta go back and watch 3 matches from the beginning so in order for me to do my review.
All right. Well, in very short order, get ready to add another one to that. Let's just stick around here because it's time to fill the glow, or is Alicia going to put the glow out and claim her first ever championship? It's Trinity defending the richest prize, the Knockouts World Championship, for the first time. You see the tail of the tape here. Trinity has the height advantage, and of course her signature finishers, the rear view and the starstruck submission, while Alicia Edwards has the delish. Of course, Trinity is multiple-time, 3-time champion in WWE, and it's the reigning Knockouts World Champion. And this is Alicia's first ever chance in her pro wrestling career tonight.
Wait. Back up a sec. Alicia Edwards' finisher is called the Delish?
That is correct. Yeah.
What?
I don't even know why that's even a thing. This girl's ego is up there right now. But it doesn't help that Eddie Edwards is in her corner, the ride or die couple. Alicia Edwards' first ever chance.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, Alicia Edwards' first ever chance at the Knockouts World Championship. And with Eddie Edwards in her corner, they very well could steal the prize tonight. Again, Alicia Edwards was there for Eddie Edwards in that match at Killer Kowalski's school, where it was supposed to be just the two men figured out amongst themselves, and that clearly was not the case. Damn. That's an insult to Chelsea Green. And I love me a hot mess. I saw her debut at Summerversary 2021 when she returned to Impact Wrestling. Made me so happy. Anyway. And meanwhile, speaking of making things happy, the TRINITY Knockouts World Champion is certainly looking to do that tonight and snatch a bitch. Here comes Trinity. You know, I've seen a lot of entrance type things. I've seen snow indoors. I can't remember the last time I saw bubbles part of an entrance, and I actually approved it. Everyone feeling the glow of the night as the Winston County Center in New York has turned into a rave as Trinity has made her way into the impact zone. And again, the accolade that Trinity has already done in her short run here, she has tapped out the Virtuosa twice. And no one else has even done that once in Impact Wrestling history. She chose to come from the land of giants. Damn. Yeah, it might be. It absolutely might be. Oh, look at that shot. Look at that beautiful shot. Capacity crowd on hand. Oh, boy. Again, Trinity, she's got to be furious after what happened to her last night in Impact Wrestling. And again, Eddie Edwards will be at ringside, but she has to focus on the challenger that stands in front of her. Can't overlook Alicia tonight. Going down to the introductions. Here we go, folks. One fall. Allison Lee, our official for this contest. Where's Jay Chung? She's supposed to be doing the introductions, I feel like, for this. It would make more sense. And speaking of which, Dan Spencer's not even going to let Eddie Edwards, you are no Paul Heyman. You need to get out of the ring and let the women take center stage and let Diz do his job. That's all I got to say about that. Good Lord Almighty. This guy's more obnoxious than freaking.
What was Eddie Edwards talking about?
Basically giving her the introduction she deserves. I don't think New Yorkers have a stupid accent. Honestly, I don't think New York even has an accent.
They do. Some they do. They do. My friend, and she's from Queens and she's got an accent.
Oh, okay. Well, the more I know. Thank you.
I
mean, I'm from the Midwest, so I also got an accent. So there you go. I guess we do.
Do I have an accent? They say that, I hear people talk about that California accent, but I don't hear it.
And Massachusetts getting booed out of the building in New York. Jeez, that's not nothing new, I'm sure. I almost fear that this introduction might be longer than the first punch Alicia Edwards gets a chance to throw in this match.
This introduction is going to be longer than the actual match, that's for sure.
You're really so Alicia short there.
No,
Meanwhile, let's go to Dave Spencer to give us a proper introduction for the champion. Yeah. And wow, this crowd's letting everyone know how they feel. Look at that glow. Trinity is showing off tonight with Champ in her hair. There you go. And the glow sticks being thrown at the champion because you can't do streamers like Ring of Honor. Poor House. Or they're trying to hit Eddie Edwards and Alicia Edwards with glow sticks.
Wow.
Well, that's one way to draw heat and in a safer way.
Oh, Ray just mentioned that, the streamers.
Exactly. It's Ring of Honor tradition. And Allison Lee holding up the richest prize in the Knockouts division, the Impact Knockouts World Championship. And after Jordan Grace's victory, like you said earlier, you got to consider Jordan Grace has to be watching this on with bated breath. Would she want to challenge Trinity for the title or take out Alicia Edwards? Trash, New York trash. Okay, courtesy of freaking Eddie Edwards. I don't think John Cena even called New York trash.
No, I don't think he did.
Just saying. Well, he might have rapped about when he was the Dr. Fuckonomics, but even then, still probably didn't show as much hatred as Eddie Edwards is showing. And yeah, I agree, Marshall. Beer Money is definitely one of the best takes of all time. And Trinity right now looking to try and prove that she could be one of the best Knockouts World Champions of all time. Starting off hot, quite literally. The shoulder blocks in the corner. This has gotten absolutely personal. Oof.
Oh my God. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, pal. Don't worry. Oh! And that was definitely one of the most sensitive parts. Making her feel that. Oh, just driving her boot underneath her throat, in her jaw. Exercising her will on the challenger within the rest 5 count in the corner. There's some malice behind that one. I don't care what you tell me. Oh! Kick to the spine, kick to the front. And oh, nice split leg drop cover. That's one way to take a seat. And Alicia scurries her way to the outside of the ring. I mean, to be fair, Jordan Grace has previously beaten Alicia Edwards in 43 seconds. This match has gone longer than that. Just put that in perspective, folks. And right now, Eddie Edwards trying to give his wife some pet talk. And Trinity, oh! And Trinity with the drop kick to Alicia, catching at a little bit of Eddie Edwards there as well. And right now, Eddie Edwards trying to get involved here. And, oh, catches her with a high kick. The flexibility of the former cheerleader. And again, Trinity looking to follow in. Oh, but sent face first top turnbuckle. And a rake to the back. And now Alicia, neck breaker, assists off the ropes in the corner. Uh-oh. Technical difficulties. As long as everything's okay. Cover 2, no. Kick out by Trinity. It's going to take more than that to put down Trinity with how much she has put out on herself since coming to Impact Wrestling. Excuse me. Again, anything can happen in professional wrestling. 2023 has never been a bigger example of the industry unpredictability. And right now, Alicia Edwards looking to capitalize on her first ever Knockouts World Championship opportunity since being a part of Impact Wrestling. And right now, Alicia Edwards looking to be more than just Eddie Edwards' wife. Looking for the tornado DDT out of the corner. Oh, dropped toe hold though, sends Trinity face first in the bottom turnbuckle. And looking to fall in, running with the hard cross body. Shades of the former Tennille Dashwood, aka Emma. And Trinity now. Here's the cover, hug of the leg, and Alicia gets a 2 count. Oof. And right now, the audience taken out of the equation, it seems. And Alicia is in control of the champion. Now the body scissors, trapping her between her legs. Trying to slow down her breathing, trying to compromise her core. You can't breathe, you can't wrestle as well. And right now, Alicia is wearing down the champion, trapping her in the middle of the ring. Slow down the pace, slow down the momentum. Alicia right now even throwing some shots while maintaining her hold on the champion, just wailing away at the back. Releases the body scissors after a whiplash effect on the back of the neck of Trinity here. Again, we talk about the best tag teams, talk about the Knockout World Champions. You think about Awesome Khan, you think about Gail Kim, you think about Mickie James, you think about Brooke Tessmacher, you think about, like I said, the Virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo, Lavera Loca, Taya Valkyrie, you think about Rosemary, you think about, Mia Yim. You think about Taylor Wilde, and meanwhile, Drama and Alicia face first in the second turnbuckle. Up and around, and Trinity catches some of the clothesline and maintains wrist control. Brings her again with the short range clothesline. Exactly. Oof. And now, looking to hook her up. Backstabber of sorts. The way that Trinity crossed Alicia's feet. Exactly. The hook and a kick out. Either trying to adjust her position or her own position to make the hold more comfortable for her and maybe find a way to escape. And that was a messy backbreaker, by the way. That was not even on the knees. That was not all the knees. That's why she only got 2 count there. And now Alicia right now trying to get a hold of the official. Trying to vent the full Nelson bomb. Back elbow strike. Oh, no! And Trinity just high kicked Alicia Lee. The ref is down. I repeat, the ref is down. That was nasty. Trying to set up for the delish. That face buster. Meanwhile, Sunset Flip the rope through the cover. 1, 2, and Starstruck. Starstruck is in, but there is no referee. There's no official. There's no one to render a decision. And look at this. Eddie Edwards coming to his wife's aid. Once again, Alicia was about to tap there, and Eddie Edwards coming to his wife's aid. Just sending Trinity face first. Despicable action here. I have former heart and soul of Impact Wrestling, my left foot. At the end of the day, again, there's no official. Anything goes here. Again, there are some lines you just don't cross, all right? Oh, boy. Eddie Edwards bringing a table out. Again, the official's down. There's no security. There's no authority. There's nobody to maintain law and order, so usher in anarchy. Destruction at hand for the Knockouts World Champion, courtesy of Eddie Edwards, and a table on the outside of the ring. Man, Allison got rocked by that. Good luck streaming tonight cognitively. Or whenever you choose to stream on Twitch. Accidental contact.
So how did the ref go down?
Trinity caught her with a high kick after Alicia ducked. And Eddie Edwards might be looking to once again. Blue Thunder.
Where's Frankie Kazarian? It's Jason Brooks and Frankie Kazarian.
That's you shall receive. The knockout OG. Oh, man, the full metal was just rocking the Edwards. Scoop slam on the ramp.
I knew it. I called it.
Well, considering that these two have made this absolutely personal with them and will face them in mixed tag team action at Impact 1000.
And the ref is still down?
Wait a minute. What Trinity? What the hell is she doing? And Frankie setting up Eddie Edwards on the table. Oh, man. Boy, is this long overdue. Trinity off the top rope. Eddie Edwards trapped. Crossbody.
Oh, my God.
Table.
Smashed through the table.
And the table didn't break, but collapses under Eddie Edwards' weight.
Holy shit. Sorry for cursing.
No, you're fine. We are way beyond the 15-minute moniker. And now the threat neutralized. Eddie Edwards is down and out. We still got no official, though. Well, wait a minute. Alicia Edwards don't got a kendo stick. Oh! And whack Trinity. Might have knocked her out with it. And now trying to win the official. Again, she can't call it. She can't see. Not like this. Not like this. There's one.
No.
There's two. And Trinity
I knew it.
out. Woo, we almost had a freaking stolen
I would have thought some type of way if that would have been it.
Alicia thought that was it. She whacked her straight up home run. shades of New York Yankees, even if they hate New York. Trinity was out after that shot with that candlestick. And Alicia sees that Eddie Edwards is down. Frank Kazarian and Tracy Brooks are at ringside now, but the official's also back in play. Ooh, nice kick there. And now the champion full Nelson bomb. Down goes Alicia. Cover, deep hook, 2, and Trinity has retained.
I knew it. You know, that actually wasn't a bad match.
No. And Trinity overcomes the ride or die cup of the night with an assist from the Full Metal Rebel and the Knockout OG. That's all about managing. Trinity shines bright and her glow continues to
Does
shine
Sporting
on.
Grace come out?
As
Or do we save that for Impact?
Yep. I'll say, I think you save that for later. And you see Frank Kazarian again try to neutralize Eddie Edwards. I'm glad that he did. Whew. I'm so glad to see Frank Kazarian and Tracy Brooks neutralize that disgraceful.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, this is it, right? This is the main event? Josh versus Macklin?
That's right. All we got left is one match. But of course, after we do that, we'll be back here on the Multiverse of Media covering Impact's 1000th episode. That will be Thursday night, folks, here on the JMN Multiverse of Media. And then, of course, the next stop for Impact Wrestling on pay-per-view, it's their biggest show of the year, Bound for Glory, Saturday, October 21st, 8 p.m. Standard Time from the Cicero Stadium in Chicago.
Anybody going to Bound for Glory?
I was figuring about it.
Oh, they're going to announce the inductees.
Prayers for Passions, exactly. And Will Ospreay will be there. But before we get to what's ahead.
Wait a second. Who is this?
Oh, let's talk about the foundation, of course. As again, we celebrate the milestone. Again, folks, we will cover Impact 1000 Thursday, September 14th. Jerry Lynn, Jeff Jarrett, Mickey James, Abyss, Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, Don West, Mike Tenay, Kurt Angle, Sting, Samoa Joe. Oh, man. I love the fact they're talking about the TNA Hall of Famers here. And Don West, God rest his soul. I think it's safe to say, Tatilla, if it wasn't for people like Don West and Mike Tenay, this company and its talent would not have transcended to where they are today. And now that seat held down by Matthew Raywalt and Tom Hannigan, we will
Mike
honor...
Tenay and Don West are getting inducted.
Yep, we are going to honor the voices of TNA this year as part of the Impact Wrestling Hall of Fame. Mike Tenay and Don West are this year's inductees in the Impact Wrestling Hall of Fame. Congratulations to them.
Mike Tenay, of course, the reason why this man popping in up here is the West Coast professor and not just the professor.
Doesn't work. Oh!
Oh, when is next time?
Sorry.
Little bit sad that it had to happen after Don passed away and he couldn't be there for it, but that's awesome.
TNA chance.
Damn, sorry about that, y'all. My bad.
Ooh. Again, I talked about it. Storytelling is the lifeblood of wrestling. And the communication of that is through the great voices of the generations. The original duo, Mike Tenay and Don West. Without them, TNA doesn't thrive, doesn't exist.
No, you did. No.
They were just as integral of a part of it as Jeff Jarrett, AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, etc., AMW.
Oh man, that just took me back. I'm so happy to see voices of wrestling honored because that is my biggest inspiration in this industry. And the fact that I do this stuff just for fun today, covering all this incredible stuff. I don't look at what I've done. I look at what's ahead. The fact that I choose to do this and have this opportunity and can present this just for fun, but still to the way I do. Again, thank you, Don Westmike, today. Congratulations. I am so happy.
I agree.
Yeah.
JJ mentioned it when I came on screen. I'm Professor Junior was the original nickname because, of course, everybody called Mike Tonight Professor. But as he moved into a role that primarily put him on the East Coast, even though he is a Vegas boy,
Right.
it became West Coast Professor by proxy. And the funny thing about Mike is, I didn't know this when we met or when we interviewed him, when we even, met up in person after Turning Point. He also was an NHL fan. He grew up a Kings fan. So, it is a small world after all. I sure as hell would want to paint it. I don't want to hear the music anymore. Anyway.
And yes, I did mention him because he's part of Global Force Wrestling. But what we're talking about now, the two mainstays of Impact Wrestling. We talk about two of the voices, the original voices of Impact Wrestling. Now let's look at two of the standard bearers today in Impact Wrestling, colliding for the first time ever. It has been a phenomenal night of action and moments, but it's time for our main event. It is finally time to see who wins between Josh Alexander and Steve Macklin.
This was supposed to be the Rebellion main event for the Impact World title, but as we know, Josh Alexander got injured shortly before that and had to relinquish the title.
Oh, man. Again, the big what if is finally going to be answered to a degree tonight. And to your point, Steve Macklin also returned from recent injury. The former Impact World Chairman who lost the title to Alex Shelley and had a chance in the Down Under Tour got injured during that bout and was out on the show too on recovery. And why Steve Macklin came back in record time from not nearly as extreme as an injury, he already might have exaggerated a premature return for Josh Alexander and his surgically repaired torn tricep. As he looks to tag and bag a target he has been obsessed and scouted for the last year. Here we go.
Well, let me just take this opportunity to say as we get ready to start the main event here, I know Jeff hasn't been on screen as much as he'd like for technical issues and whatnot. So I'll go ahead and speak for him, even though he's here now. Y'all have done an amazing job tonight for this being your first time actually doing a watch along and calling matches together. I look forward to hearing y'all call your first main event together.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, JJ. Again, that's been an absolute pleasure of a first and not a last. Are you ready to call your first ever Impact Wrestling main event?
Yeah, it should be fine. This is the match I was looking forward to the most.
Well, again, the backstory goes literally, like you said, over a year in the making. Honestly, you look at this card, this match has more of a story to it than any other match on this card. And it is a first time ever one-on-one encounter. And to think, the only time these two collided bell to bell in the ring prior to this was just last night in a tag team match. Never beforehand.
Yeah, are they going to shake hands? Let's see.
We'll see. Big match feel, big fight feel as the rules are being played out.
Oh, Daniel Spencer telling him to shake hands.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be no shaking hands here. You're going to earn the other's respect by what you do in that ring, not what you've done beforehand.
Like we talked about last night, this has been an obsession for Steve Macklin. He has studied Josh Alexander, just watching him, trying to find that spot, and he knows that left bicep is is a spot.
We also know Josh Alexander can go up to 63 minutes in a match. Let's not forget him defending the Impact World Championship in a 59-minute, 40-second clash against Speedball Mike Bailey, and of course winning the X Division title in an Ironman match that went into overtime against TJP.
Yeah.
And we're starting off hot here with a mat exchange, the front headlock of Steve Macklin, the roll through, the float over, and right now both of these men are jogging for position in the early going as Macklin finds his way to the ropes. Ooh. Right now, the other man. Again, Steve Macklin, he had an injury that didn't require surgery, but it doesn't mean
that's
that
a difference.
Alexander can't exploit it. And right now, wearing down the Iron Man. I mean, I'm not sure what's more sensitive, an injury to your arm or an injury to your groin. I'm just saying. Oof!
I would think, well, I mean, I'm not a guy, so I don't think I can answer that, but I would think that the injury that requires surgery would be much more sensitive.
And yeah, we saw the way he tried to further exaggerate it, or aggravate it, excuse me, when he wrapped the arm of Josh Alexander around that thrust at the Rebel complex.
Yeah, well, you chime in. Like, have you ever had a groin injury?
I've had a hernia surgery near that area, but not a groin injury, if that tells you anything.
Okay.
I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
I will speak for myself, and I will speak for female friends. Both genders can have pain there. It ain't happy.
Okay. Words of wisdom from good old JM.
That's why he's a West Coast professor.
Damn right. That's why Josh Alexander right now is the Iron Man of Impact Wrestling, with the fact that he came back after a short period of time when we thought he wouldn't be back before the end of the year, as he wears Steve Macklin down, working the left arm.
Is like annoying me.
And I am not happy that I have that knowledge, for the record.
There's some knowledge you're better off not having. And they say knowledge is power. It doesn't mean knowledge is everything.
Oh, yeah. Knowledge was power. It was a powerful pain playing dodgeball.
Oh, Lord.
Didn't dodge fast enough.
Fair enough.
Can he dodge a wrench? If he can dodge wrench, he can dodge a ball.
Well, let's not give them ideas here in this match. Oh, didn't dodge that clothesline, though. Both men over the top to the floor.
For the record, I was quoting dodgeball. A 200 dodge, sorry.
I know you were. Good. I'm surprised we didn't get a wrench that anything goes match. And right now, oh, big chop as Steve Macklin is hung across the barricade.
Ooh.
Oh, wearing down. Man, open palm, just welcoming in that pain. Alexander ran spine first in the ring apron, and Macklin looking to follow up on the offense. Referee's count to 6. Uh-oh. Oh! God! That was like a short-range brain buster on the apron. Didn't get all of it, thankfully, though, based on height, but still nasty.
Oh, Macklin got back up fast.
And to your point, look what he targeted. The left arm.
That's the injured arm.
Ouch. And Macklin has picked his target, hammerlocking the arm and sending it shoulder first into the ring post. Again, we talked about Attila. He has that target. And Josh Alexander had to be aware that Macklin was definitely going to try and exploit it. And he already has nearly going. And right now, you see him trying to get more attack on there on the outside. You saw the quick stomp and the quick kick. Look at the way Macklin lands on this like brain buster on the apron, though. Yeesh. As we go back to our regular match here, you see Macklin putting the boots to that arm. And Macklin right now, fully in control. Steve Macklin had the Impact World Championship for 54 days. Josh Alexander, the longest reigning Impact World Champion in this company history. 336 days, 26 defenses.
He had an incredible reign, I will say that.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
These two are just literally throwing everything out here.
We had to, well, like we talked about earlier, this is a year in the making.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Backbreaker.
Backbreaker, lateral press for the cover. Macklin gets the 2 counts. What does it mean for Macklin to finally win this match after obsessing facing Josh Alexander, even if the Impact World Championship is not part of the equation here, Dattila? Oof.
Oh, that knee to the spine.
Yeah. And the hammerlock on the left arm again in the ropes. Again, who needs to win more? Who wants to win more?
Who needs to win more? I think Josh, who wants to win more. Steve Macklin for sure.
Again, like you said, it was supposed to be the match at Rebellion. We didn't get it. This was the match Josh Alexander has been waiting for as well. He's been waiting for Macklin to step up and prove himself. There's a reason why these two didn't shake hands prior to this. And Macklin again with the cover gets a 2 count after hammering the arm down to the mat.
Hey, JJ saying I understood that reference.
I figured he did. Follow JJ, folks, for all your movie reviews on Cassidy 18 Studios. Become a member today. And the hammerlock again to the left arm. And
German suplex.
And this is where Shane's
he
on
doesn't
all-time
let go.
great Kurt Angle comes out. The suplex machine on full display.
3. That's 3.
Jesus.
4.
Oof. And you know I like to do these for that. So we've seen it.
5.
German suplex.
6.
Good grief almighty. And maintaining waist control.
7.
And think about the face doing this with a bad arm, by the way.
8.
Dadgum, how much is this taking out of Josh Alexander?
9.
Is it going to give us a perfect 10?
Somebody say perfect 10?
Hey!
It was perfect 10!
Bridge 2, no! Oh, at Macklin, look at that Fujiwara armbar. She's the Perazzo.
You know he definitely learned that from his wife.
And no kidding. And Josh also learned that he needs to grab the ropes to save himself from that.
If he locks in the Venus de Milo, I'm gonna pop.
I wouldn't blame you. Of course, we know that Josh Alexander loves to use the ankle lock for a submission.
Man, you know, that takes me back to that spot in the Ultimate X match when they did the ankle lock hanging from the rope.
I was there live. I saw it. Oh!
Oh, you were?
That was at Slammiversary 2021 live. Yep, I saw the chain effect of the freaking submission holds when Josh Alexander defended successfully as Vision Championship. That was actually the last time I was involved in the Impact Zone. July 17th, 2021. Definitely need to get back
I was at Bound for Glory 2021, and I got to see Moose rob Josh Alexander of the title.
Damn.
And I got to see the Inspiration debut.
I'm a little bit jealous of that because I've always been a huge fan of Cassie Lee, a.k.a. Peyton Royce. Should have thought she'd been a singles champion. But at least Impact Wrestling respects them both as a friggin' tag team. WWE. I'm sorry, not going to go.
I actually have their whole entrance on video.
Cover 2. Nice. And, of course, for those that don't know, the singer was the current AEW star, Harley Cameron.
She's actually a really good singer. I don't care what people say. She's a pretty good singer.
Oh, completely agree.
She may not be the best wrestler, but she's a good singer.
Well, you know, you got to trade your talents where you have your weaknesses. And right now, submission prevented in the chops exchange again. Steve Macklin, Irish whip, Josh Alexander up and the arm. The arm gave out of that attempted hyperextension leap out of the corner. You notice how Macklin didn't even run in. He knew Josh Alexander couldn't do that. Oh! Olympic slam! The cover! 1, 2, no! Alexander's still in it. Uh-oh. Now sitting down on it.
That's what this is called, the London Denton?
Yep, London Denton. Also, those that don't know, double wrist lock. You call it a key lock if you want of sorts. Or an S-grip. And you see Josh Alexander find back, though, trying to alleviate the pressure. Again, how bad has that left arm been worked over this match? Whoop. Went for the knee strike. Josh Alexander.
Josh is in Kefir. He's going to need surgery again.
I'm almost wondering, again, did he come back prematurely? And again, the damage he extends here in loss or defeat, or victory, is he going to need further surgery? It's one of those things where, again, you love this so much, you can't stand to be away from it for too long. And right now, both men are down after the backdrop suplex, as Macklin is up to his knees first. And again, Josh is trying to find feeling back in that left arm. Again, Steve Macklin, though, he is ruthless in his ring.
Ooh, what an elbow.
Again, we talk about the freaking street fight with Rich Swann that took place all over Atlanta. You figure about the fact last time he was involved in Victory Road last year. He won Barbed Wire Massacre at Dattila against Sami Callihan and Moose. Oof!
Mm-hmm.
And right now, being fended off the ropes again, pushed off, and the left arm. And once again, Macklin rocked, though. The waist lock.
He saw it coming. He saw that German suplex coming.
And he scouted that. Oh, that was messy. That was just a way to just Release as Macklin got caught on the ropes. Oh! Now Josh using his legs, which are perfectly fine. Uh-oh, and Josh Alexander picking up speed, might be looking for that. Fall away across body! And Macklin didn't see it, but he sure as hell felt it. Take a look at this. Oof. The low cross body to the back of Macklin. Walking weapon chants raining out as both men are on the outside of the ring. Referee starting his 10 count. Oof. Again, how much more can Josh Alexander bring out to Macklin with a bad arm? You saw him going for the double underhook, the J Driller. Or C for Spike, excuse me. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, Steve Macklin. Oh! Dropped Alexander hard! And Alexander finds a way to kick out. Well, shades of a running power slam. Oh, and again, going for that arm, looking for the arm bar. Cross arm breaker.
I will say this. I think that even if Macklin does win this, I don't think it would be by submission. But then again, we thought that about Deanna, and she tapped out.
Exactly. And also, ref discretion. The ref might stop it if Josh Alexander might be chancing further injury. Let's not forget about that.
So you think this match ends referee stoppage?
If Macklin goes for the submission game, I think that's the way it ends. But only if he goes for that game. And all it could take, though, is a KOA, kill on arrival, DDT. And what was Macklin doing here? A trap in the left arm. Looking for maybe a arm bar. Oh, just ate it right. I think he was looking for an arm bar over the ropes. And meanwhile, backbreaker over the knee, cover 2, powerbomb as 2 count only. And there's the ankle lock I was waiting for this match. Oh, that's not wise. You notice that in that hold, you know the ankle lock requires both your hands. He was grasping that left wrist with his right hand to try and maintain hold of the ankle lock.
Yeah.
Oh! And that was close to the left groin where Steve Macklin suffered an injury. So there you go. Not a low blow, folks. That was a kick to the high inside of the hamstring. The left hamstring. And meanwhile, rolling elbow strike covered by Josh Alexander. 2 count only.
It take a lot more than that to knock out Steve Macklin. I will say that right now.
Well, it's smart for him to use the right arm and not the left for that move. I will say that. And Josh Alexander might be looking for another Olympic slam, and Macklin finding out of it, driving his elbow into the head and shoulder. Picking up speed here. And again, went for that kick, but Josh scouted and once again looking to apply the ankle lock. But how well can he maintain this hold? He's got it in this time, though. Oh, man. And again, think about this.
Oh, no, if Macklin can reach, he might have to tap.
And think about this, that's on the left leg, which, of course, hyperextends all the way up to his groin. Oh, but driven into the second turnbuckle to relinquish the hold. Again, the scouting of Steve Macklin has to be always in the back of the head of Josh Alexander. He had to know that Macklin knew how to escape that.
Yeah.
Oh! A clubbing shot, back of the head. And shot to the back of the... Uh-oh. Up on the shoulders.
Oh.
Damn!
Wow.
What a toss! Cover.
I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, I was like a freaking F5 of sorts. And that was only with one arm, by the way. Again, he is trying to pull everything out with the right arm in position. Watch this.
Wow, you're right. Let me add that in.
And a cover there on the replay. Hook on the right leg, by the way, not the left leg. And now he's trying to climb with one arm again. Josh Alexander is basically wrestling a match with one arm at this point. And now finding his balance on the top rope. But is he taking too long here? Oh! And again, and I think I know what Macklin is saying up for here. Target sighted. Target sighted, Dattila.
Me too.
Tag him, bag him.
Oh, the crosshairs.
Yep, caught in the crosshairs. Now the double underhook. KOA!
Oh, but Josh went to the outside.
Oh, no. And that might have been the pinnacle moment for Macklin to win this match.
I do agree. He should have. Oh, my God.
I mean, again, lifelessly rolling out, and the mouth guard just fell out of his mouth, which, of course, prevents a knockout. Now, Macklin looking to follow up. There's a... Oh! Alexander countering the Scud, the Tope Suicida, and driving Macklin to the floor. Look at this.
Oh, my God.
Man. Talk about turning a man's momentum against them. Both men damaged goods, both men down on the outside. This is our main event tonight at Victory Road. First time ever, one-on-one encounter. Steve Macklin, Josh Alexander. Steve Macklin with an injured but recovered left groin. And Josh Alexander returning from an injured, surgery repaired, torn tricep in his left arm.
Oh,
what? I mean, at this point, Macklin might take the count out. Took the legs off from underneath him. There's 8. There's 9. Whoa. Alexander beats the count. Good grief.
The crowd, Josh Alexander has a crowd behind him.
Well, again, I do think Macklin also has supporters too. At the end of the day, these two might not show initial respect for each other, but afterwards, when you go through war, you got to show some sort of respect. And these two men have been at war. Mm-hmm. Oh, God. The heavy elbow strike. Oh!
Oh, open palm strikes.
Oh, boy. And it looks like right now both men are trying to find the fire in each other. It's a firefight here. This is Japanese wrestling. This is what you do to fire up your opponent. Over palm strikes. Overhead, excuse me. And Josh Alexander getting the better of the exchange. Look at the sweat fly off. Oh, that left arm. And hook him up.
Oh.
They hook him up over the suplex. Another one. Brainbuster of sorts. Dropping Josh Alexander on his head.
What is Steve Macklin thinking going up the hop?
He doesn't normally do this, so I'm not sure at this point. But you got to go for broke if you're going to win this. Again, how bad has Macklin been seeking this victory? Off the top rope.
Oh, knees up. Oh, no.
It's a cradle too. Oh.
That was close.
The wherewithal of Macklin to be able to kick out of that. Meanwhile, double underhook. Might be looking for C for a spike. The counter, the jackknife, the float over the cover too. Ooh. Kick out again. Now looking for KIA again. The fake out. Oh!
Oh, he's going to hit the C4 spike, isn't he?
Possibly after the kick to the groin, practically. C4 spike, get out!
Oh, no!
There's the cover! Oh! So Alexander has done it!
Oh, my God. What a match.
Good grief.
What a match from both of them.
War.
Made an event, indeed.
In a match that was over 1 year in scouting, 1 year in the making, 1 year in waiting. Both these men delivered tonight in the main event, and Josh Alexander claims victory. And it took...
What an incredible show so far.
God. And okay, what an incredible night of action, an incredible main event. First time encounter, damn sure won't be their last, between Steve Macklin and Josh Alexander. Josh Alexander proved once again why he is the standard, why he is the Iron Man of Impact Wrestling, as Macklin brought mayhem for all and found no peace with it. Josh Alexander stands triumphant tonight at the end of Victory Road, and definitely has put his name towards the Impact World Championship. As we leave you from tonight's festivities for the JMN Multiverse, for I'm the Seminole Foster. Thank you for tuning in to Victory Road.
And that's all, folks.
Not yet.
What a pay-per-view.
Still got the shameless obnoxious plugs.
As we do.
But great show. Great effort by Impact Wrestling. Having to go up against, the more popular wrestling companies around the world. In North America specifically, WWE and AEW. And they are, for us West Coast folk, they are on their way out.
Well, actually, if you're Not what if you didn't watch on East Coast time, SmackDown's barely starting.
Well, I understand that. I'm talking to the folks who watch on West Coast time, which is me. But I'm gonna go through the plugs briefly. I don't know if it's them glitching or me glitching, but I'm gonna go ahead and keep going here. Again, thank you all to everybody that watched. We had pretty consistent numbers throughout the night, so much appreciated there. JJ, let's go ahead and start with what you are going to be handling business on tomorrow, my friend.
Oh boy.
Yes. Open mic night tomorrow is going to be a state of the industry address. I thought that would be a great way to kick off our brand new season. 1 year since I took over the reins and kind of molded open mic night into what it's become, the Saturday night shenanigans, if you will. We closed the book on the AE drama last week. So I figured what better way to kick off a new year, a new season, than to take a look at Impact, take a look at AEW, take a look at WWE, discuss what they're doing right, where the companies can improve, and what our overall thoughts are of the companies at this point in time.
There you go. And that, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I said that's cool.
That will be our last non-theme open mic night, at least for 1 week's time anyway, because then we get back into the shenanigans of the karaoke's and the game shows.
Oh,
woohoo!
Yeah, baby.
Oh, cool.
So Lingo will be next Saturday night, the 16th. Unfortunately, I will not be on hand for at least the start of it. I am trying to book a hotel in Anaheim so I can get off the clock at the mouse and head straight for the room and get on board with this because I do want to be part of this.
What's Lingo?
If not, yes.
What's Lingo?
Working on it. I'll get there. And then, of course, Haunted Hangman will be the winner of Lingo. As of right now, will be the winner of Lingo versus our top super chat person. We're still trying to figure all that out because the logistics have been crazy of trying to get people actually to stay committed to the appearing. But then November, December, of course, our karaoke nights, much to Noah's chagrin, Disney and Christmas. But without shows like that, Noah, we wouldn't have. No, that's what I call music. No, that's what I call slow jams.
Noah.
And now that's what I call open mic night, coming soon to every online store across Multiverse of Media. So don't be too chagrined, my friend.
I love how he pops his head around
right?
so that
I
you
know.
can still see his face.
Y'all just freaking.
And let me just say, over the last couple of days, I've been going through the WrestleMania karaoke that we did, and I've been snipping the performances for both the commercial for Noah, That's What I Call Music, and the actual CD that'll be made, because we've got a couple people that are legitimately willing to pay money for a CD of those.
He's getting the thumbs down.
So I've been working on that. I've got, I think, 11 clips.
Oh, wow. There you go.
What the hell?
Not all of them are him actually singing. Some of the clips are clips of him fighting and like jaw dropped when he saw the first super chat come in, because you got to have those type of things for the commercial.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know, him ranting and raving, you know, what the fuck? I thought y'all were fucking broke type of things.
Spend your money on Christmas presents.
Because again, got to go in the commercial. It has to.
So Jay, I think I determined you gotta get together on the marketing of these, right? So we already determined this is gonna be the slow jams cover for sure.
Of course,
right?
It has to be, because you got the low rider.
You got the low rider there, but I think for now that's what I call music. If we don't use the now theming, we gotta go with this, right?
Oh wow.
No. For the Noah, That's What I Call Music, it's the one of him with the sunglasses. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
God.
Noah Gives, not a fuck, is the label of this picture in our window.
That is Noah, That's What I Call Music. Him
there you go.
Sunglasses on, ready to just lay down the hot tracks.
Yeah, that's right. We need to Photoshop a headset going, yeah. And that's all because of the karaoke and game show nights. From people like you, we can't do this without folks like you.
From viewers like you.
Yours like you, the PBS. There you go. She got it.
PBS. Oh, God.
One of us. Anyway.
Oh, God,
say it all
you're
the time.
encouraging this madness.
I say it all the time. I feel like it's a pledge drive, but we're being 100% sincere.
Yeah.
Like if it wasn't for y'all, our fans, dropping almost $500 on nights like British Invasion karaoke, we wouldn't be able to do this stuff. So it truly is because of viewers like you.
Yes.
People think we're being like insincere and we're going for like the PBS KDOC haha. We're being 100% serious.
Yes, that's the thing.
That's what makes it even better.
It's stuff like that makes me able to go to this convention at the end of the month for the Halloween franchise and have serious possibilities of bringing people in.
Nice.
So
Gotcha.
It'll be a thing. Had I had more time, it would have been able to, put together something to go to if they had I don't know if they had a Power Morphicon this year or not. But
no, it's every 2 years. It's next Power Morphicon next year is the same weekend as All Out weekend. So if you guys are planning to going to All Out, you got to pick.
Well, I mean, that's
considering
not a hard pick for me. At the end of the day, if I was able to go to both, but yeah.
Speaking of time, Dattila, I know that you're running short on time like the Millionaire Horn. Again, Dattila, absolute pleasure. I look forward to continuing to call, cover, and maybe predict Impact with you. I know that you're going to provide your own exclusive Simple Take on the show. I look forward to hearing your take on that. So before you go, I'm going to put you on the spot. Dattila, anything you want to say and anything you want to plug and promote?
Yeah, you guys can check out my channel, Rangers of Wrestling. I go live. Well, not immediately after.
But clearly not immediately.
Yeah, for Raw, SmackDown, AEW Dynamite, Rampage, and sometimes Collision. I cover the Impact pay-per-views and plus specials. And this past August was Power Month. Unfortunately, my Power Month didn't go as planned, but I did do at least 3 videos, so feel free to check them out. I unboxed the Black and Gold Dino Megazord. I ranked all the Power U themes from my least favorite to my most favorite, and I talked about the anniversary specials.
Nice. There you go. I don't know why that's all open. We'll go ahead and. God, this computer's being such a special boy today. Anyway, golly, come on, computer, wake up. There we go. Okay, cool. Thank you, Dattila. Appreciate again your debut as one of us. Masterful. So thank you. We will definitely look forward.
I'm a movie freaks. You keep saying one of us.
You got a guy that reviews movies for a living and a guy that works at Disney.
No one knows what it means. Everybody knows. And we look forward to seeing you coming up this Thursday with us on our Impact 1000 call.
Okay. I was like, wait, this Thursday?
I'm not sure why the screen is not showing that because
why is it a black screen?
Because
right.
Botched. I didn't. Anyway.
All right. Well, I gotta go, you guys.
Yes,
so have a great night. So
appreciate it.
Pleasure. See you tomorrow from a night. Power down.
All right. Bye. Power down.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna.
The West 3.
Stupid. I'm gonna try to get on the phone. Anyway, while I'm doing that, I will go ahead and say that yes, we are covering Impact 1000 tomorrow, but
on Thursday, not tomorrow.
Tomorrow's open mic night. I swear, I'm so used to doing stuff every day because
it's been nonstop like that these last couple of weekends. So I don't blame you.
It really has. But Noah, you talked earlier about no sleep for Noah till at least tax day 2024. It's stuff like this.
Oh God,
we've got 10 nights of watch-alongs the rest of this year that have been promoted already. They're going to throw at least 2 or 3 more of it at us.
It.
I was going to say, not on this graphic. That there's probably going to be NXT Halloween Havoc as a Tuesday special.
Yes.
Especially since I believe Halloween actually is a Tuesday.
I believe it is, yes.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, because you figure Turning Point is the 27th of Friday, so 20th, 29th. Monday would be the 30th. Tuesday would be the 31st.
Yep.
Damn, that is accurate. I'll be darned.
You figure Impact is going to give us Overdrive. I think that's what the name of the other show was.
It was last year. You're correct.
And you figure WWE is definitely going to have a December pay-per-view, PLE. So you figure that you've got at least 3 more things coming our way.
As long as AEW doesn't put another pay-per-view. I mean, I love what AEW give it this year, but dadgummit, Full Gear should be your last stop. Enough.
Yeah, AEW won't give us another one.
I hope not.
But But you figure NXT, WWE proper, and Impact will probably give us each one more that isn't on there.
Wait. Oh, shoot. My brain. Damn it. Oh, no. I almost forgot. Yep, there is one more. Ring of Honor Final Battle.
Yep, and
I
Final
forgot all
Battle.
about that one. Jesus.
Oh, got it.
But that, again, that's just what's announced. And then, of course, lest we forget, we know about at least 2 for next year.
Yes. Well, yeah.
Wrestle Kingdom 18.
Which will very likely feature such calls as.
And then I've heard the director of this is working on both a Bambi and a Peter Pan along the same lines.
Peter Pan. Oh my god.
Tinkerbell is going to be an obese recovering drug addict.
Damn.
So just let that sit in your head and percolate it. Think about the image you have of Tinkerbell, whether it's the Disney cartoon or Julia Roberts in Hook, and now imagine her as an obese recovering drug addict.
Rainmaker!
Nah. Nice.
God damn it.
Such calls as that can be found during Wizard Kingdom and all like that, but definitely on Noah, that's what I call music.
And I pointed out to Noah yesterday, the rumor is that come January 1st, Deonna Purrazzo's contract will be expired.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Could we have Purrazzo versus Julia at Wrestle Kingdom?
Oh my God. If ever there was a possibility of Noah not being able to coherently speak for a few minutes, it would be that right there. I'm just throwing that out there.
Could we have Purrazzo in the Women's Royal Rumble?
Oh my God.
Even if she just does that and then re-signs with Impact.
Right?
But just to be able to be a free agent long enough to have that moment.
Yeah. And have one more up on or equal to Mickie James just to stick it in Hardcore Country's craw.
The woman who's coming out right now on SmackDown, I honestly wouldn't mind the Virtuosa going one-on-one with.
And
that would be
my least favorite SmackDown woman, the Queen, Charlotte Flair.
The Queen and the Virtuosa.
Yes.
We know they're buddies because they've interacted on. Man, let me have that at Mania.
Please,
when we're calling it, seriously, golly.
I need something to draw me in to bring that same level of absolute insanity I bring. Come on now, for women's wrestling outside the WWE, actually in WWE. I need that. That would do it. I haven't had that itch. That oh my God, it's incredible moment. This women's professional wrestling at the highest degree. Damn it. Since Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair this year at WrestleMania. All right.
You could very well have that. You could very well have that moment this coming Tuesday on My NXT when Tiffany Stratton goes toe-to-toe with Becky Lynch.
Potentially. But very, very potential. I still think they're jumping the shark with this. And I think it's going to be escalated to no mercy because you can't have Becky lose to somebody known to a lesser audience. I just think right there, that's weird strategy.
If they have Becky and Tiffany in Bakersfield that close to us on the same night that I'm going to be in Pasadena for the Halloween convention, on the same night that something else, why can't I be there? Oh, that Frankie Kazarian and his band are going to be in Santa Clarita with another band that was on the Jericho Cruise with them. Like September 30th can kiss all of my ass. Like just all of my ass. Just saying. Because that's going to suck having to choose and all that shit. It's pissing me. It's going to piss me off. Fickle. Yeah. I can't help but be fickle there. It's like, what do I do? Well, to be fair, the convention's paid for, and I can get back from Pasadena pretty quickly to get to Santa Clarita. It's Bakersfield that's far and full of dust and no. Anyway,
the end must justify the means. That is the ultimate decision at the end of the day.
And it's like NXT does not do events period out here very often, let alone a PLE. So it's like, God darn it.
Right.
And that would be 2 PLEs this year because of Stand and Deliver and then No Mercy.
Exactly.
Yeah, and again, I only wasn't part of Stand and Deliver because it was all early on a Saturday, and I was, busy meeting Undertaker.
I'm surprised there was people there that early on a Saturday, to be fair.
NXT, you know what? WWE wrestling, especially NXT, is not a unliked concept here in SoCal. You know, JJB, that's JJ's NXT, and he lives in SoCal. But man, they got quite the turnout there at Name of Arena, Redacted, here in downtown. So you know, it's
SoCal.
it was cool.
SoCal is a indie wrestling hotbed.
Yes.
Accurate.
And NXT is still in a lot of ways an indie promotion.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
It may be an indie promotion bankrolled by the biggest wrestling company in fucking history.
Yes.
Right.
But it's still very much still an indie promotion. So that's why it got that kind of response.
It did, absolutely. And we will talk about NXT, I'm sure. We'll talk about all of it, but we'll definitely talk about Impact next week.
We will be talking about the 5, I feel like, call them the 5 major companies. We'll be talking about NXT and WWE proper, ROH and AEW proper, and then Impact.
Right.
Yep.
So there you go.
Only not going to go deep into New Japan because I feel like you're the only person, Noah, on the dais that watches it.
Yes, on the
So
regular
no
anyway.
one can really wax proxy on that. Ring of Honor is going to be a stretch, but I know enough of the champions because they're featured regularly on AEW television, and I do watch the pay-per-views, whether it's to listen to your caller for production purposes. So
yes,
there you go.
So we'll be talking about all those companies on. Oh, I'm sorry, no, go ahead.
No, I was also saying again. Also, JJ, you and I are going to do a simple take on the last 3 biggest shows we just watched in wrestling. Remember that?
Simple.
All in, all out, and payback.
Yeah.
It's
5
going to
hours
be.
later, Simple's like,
we're going to start that at noon my time, and we'll be finishing it in time for open mic night.
No, we're gonna keep it simple. We're gonna keep it streamlined, unless you get super chat into oblivion. That will be the goal. But if somebody wants to listen to 2 men passionate about wrestling, talk to you more entertaining than a Monday Night Raw with far less advertising, tune in to a simple take super show tomorrow.
Did you actually just put out the ether that they could super chat into oblivion and keep delaying the damn stream and open mic night? God damn it, Noah.
Nah. They ain't gonna listen to me. Are you kidding me? Come on now. They ain't gonna listen to me.
You say that all the time. That is how the karaoke thing began to spiral. You put it out there. You know what? Fuck it. $100, stand back, music and dancing. Thinking nobody would do it. And what happened?
Damn it.
This shit right here.
Yeah, exactly.
This shit right here. And this shit right here.
To be fair, that was tax season. I didn't consider that. This is back to school season. Everybody's broke as a joke.
That's what you thought earlier in August.
Everyone
and
was buying stuff.
We had our biggest turnout, our biggest money-making show yet. So don't go out there. All I'm saying is don't go out there saying that nobody has money and that they're not going to super chat us into oblivion tomorrow, because they're going to do it.
We're not seeing it. We're talking wrestling. I think that's also a difference. So
we can do
you
that.
You missed out, Marshall. We did British Invasion already. That would have been the opportunity.
Stuff.
So unless we do another British Invasion, or if we do a movie soundtracks karaoke,
there you go.
Then that'll be an opportunity for that. But
here we go. 2025. It'll be Valentine's Day. It'll be classic rock, and then it'll be the 70s and 80s night.
Oh no!
Listen to him. He's already booking it for us.
Right? Yeah, I know. It's like we've got Valentine's 2024 booked with the game show Clash of the Couples. 2025 can be love songs, baby.
We've already booked that one, man, because we start talking about now, that's what I call slow jams. He's like, I haven't done any slow jams. We don't do any love songs. And I was like, well, thanks for booking the Valentine's show.
And someone talking about rock and Nickelback, and I'm like, I'll sing Creed at 3 Doors Down before I sing Nickelback. Come on now,
Simple Man here, y'all. Yeah.
But then now we've got the movie soundtracks one. Noah just keeps booking the shows. We're just gonna keep it going, man.
I keep inadvertently causing content to be created. Damn it!
You do, because deep down, Noah, deep down, you love it. Just like you love Jeff and Karen Jarrett.
Nope. Screw that witch. I will always curse that witch. Jeff Jarrett, the freaking guy in the Generation locker room. All right, you freaking Booker, you freaking worked TNA and WA, you freaking did the promotion, you freaking did the marketing. And now you're freaking trying to be a tag team champion, still in AEW or trios champion. You stop doing that.
Oh no, he changed his picture. Oh no.
I changed it from Karen Jarrett, El Cabal, and Aubrey Edwards to me and Jeff Jarrett.
Oh my God!
I will say I could tolerate Jeff Jarrett more than I will ever tolerate that witch.
Well,
that's all I'm going to say about that.
That's more than fair. That's more than fair. I'll give you that one. But
thank you, Marshall. We appreciate the fact that you think the karaoke shows are entertaining. That is what we strive for.
That's
too much
right.
Entertainment for one night. That's for sure.
But you can hear JJ and I both talk about Jeff Jarrett in a very positive light. If you missed earlier this morning, our top 10 episode of Dads featuring the greatest Intercontinental champions of all time, Jeff Jarrett, was definitely discussed this morning. So check that out.
I figured.
Well, why? I mean, God, Jeff. Hey, if you listen to several episodes of My World, he is the greatest professional wrestler of all time. By God. So, there you
go. Let me ask Noah. Does Noah feel that Jeff Jarrett is a top 10 Intercontinental champion?
All time.
Personal bias aside, like think about the multiple reigns, the caliber of challengers that he had. Putting over China on his way out, he didn't have to.
Oh, he's having a prop.
Reroll. But to answer his question, yes, him.
Oh,
Jericho,
there it is.
Gunther. People I will always hold up to the Intercontinental Championship. Yes, he's in my top 10.
Nice.
Thank you.
You definitely
send that to Mansfield.
Yeah. Oh God. Mansfield was trying so hard to defend your stance on Jarrett. He came up looking like you can watch Job back for yourself. Anyway, it was quite the late morning for Mr. Mansfield. Anyway, so watch that back. And then yes, I understand that there was no Talk Wrestling this last week because yesterday was bonkers. It was my third straight day at Disney. The original plan was to do Return on Thursday with Talk Wrestling coming up after Impact 1000 because we're all crazy people. We're just going to keep talking and talking apparently all night. But JJ suggested, and I'm going to go with his suggestion. At the top of the hour, 9 o'clock Pacific, midnight Eastern, it'll be brief, Talk Wrestling tonight. So there you go.
Woohoo!
Yeah, woohoo. So we're doing that. So spread the word out there. Do like we used to do on ODQ. You spread the word, we spread your. Never mind. Anyway,
my question is who in this chat room aside from Jeff got Yata?
That's right. Who understood that? If you understood that reference, you should come to Talk Wrestling, and we'll talk. It has nothing to do with wrestling, but we'll talk about it anyway. Let's see. What did I miss on plugs? I didn't. Cool. Oh, shout out for today because in case I forget to do it later, and since we've got more people watching across the multiverse, September 8th is a big day. At least in the Meacham house, for a lot of reasons. So I'm going to go ahead and throw everything up there right now. Boom, there it is. Happy wedding anniversary to my parents.
Aww.
Happy wedding anniversary 12 years after them to our dear friends Peter and Emily. And if you look in that upper right-hand picture to the very far, not the very far right of the picture, but the shortest member of the groom side of the party, that's me with spiky hair for the record. It's disturbing, I know. Happy birthday to one of the greatest King goaltenders of all time, Reggie Vachon, former GM of the Kings. Happy birthday to friend of the channel, Mr. David Arquette, only the second worst WWE World Champion of all time.
Damn.
And then the premiere of the very first episode of Star Trek occurred on this day in 1966. So happy Star Trek Day, everybody. There you go. And yes, the pilot with Shatner wasn't the first episode. It was just the first episode that aired. It was the Man-Child. So. Excuse me, the Man-Trap. Man-Child. I'm thinking about Josh again. Sorry.
Damn.
Complete unintentional botch, but it worked. So yeah,
it did work. A friggin' impromptu botch that which he worked. He fell in the cover and got the 3 count.
Very much. That's it. Very much like a Jeff Jarrett finish in the 1990s. Let's see. I think that's everything. Yeah. So, JJ, anything you wanted to mention?
I don't like this.
What
Shotzi
happened?
and Charlotte teaming together. So I have to cheer for them because I love Shotzi. But I don't want them to win because it's Charlotte.
Why are those two a tag team?
Taking care
Because
of
they were
business.
facing Damage Control.
Oh, right.
Shit.
Io the champion, and Shotzi's been going after Bayley.
I think I know what's coming at Fastlane.
And here's a face-to-face with Io and Asuka.
Okay, maybe I don't know what's coming.
No, that's it. But you can catch our coverage of Fastlane along with every other goddamn watch along the history of the planet.
Right.
Throughout
Jesus
this year.
Christ. Now, prior to me being shocked because Shotzi actually got a victory, but she got the pinfall because she's in a team with Charlotte. What were you asking me, Jeff?
I don't remember. Yeah. Okay. I was trying to make a graphic because I had the graphic in the thing I plugged for the week about kind of this week. I included the chalkboard, but you are in full back to school mode on Renegades of Reviews.
Yes. This past week we had The Graduate go up on Monday. Nice. Mona Lisa Smile go up on Wednesday. Today was Mr. Holland's Opus.
Nice.
Tomorrow will be Reinventing Elvis, the 1968 comeback.
Oh, nice.
A Paramount Plus original for new release Saturday, talking about all the love and chaos that went into making the 1968 comeback special, told by Steve Bender, who actually produced and directed the original special.
Oh, wow. They got Steve. Nice.
So you've actually got like firsthand account of what it was like working with both Elvis and Colonel Tom Parker.
So you're saying firsthand account from a reputable source. I wonder what that's like for Dave Meltzer. Oh, wait, never mind. Go ahead.
Right.
He's not wrong.
So yeah, I've got all that. The next week is going to be more of a humorous week of back to school night, or back to school month. We're going to have Encino Man, Bad Teacher, and Can't Hardly Wait.
Tremendous.
All leading up to next Saturday's new release, You Are So Not Invited to My Bat Mitzvah. A Netflix original from Adam Sandler and Idina Menzel.
That is the strangest production combination I think I've heard this year, and I'm okay with it.
Right? I mean, you've got Happy Gilmore and Queen Elsa.
About a movie about a bat mitzvah. That's good shit, pal. Anyway,
right? And it goes to show what freaking cinema could be tomorrow night.
Yes, and
then of course, like Noah said, 8 on Simple Take tomorrow, beginning at noon Pacific, 3 Eastern.
Simple Take Super Show.
Even if we're able to streamline this, bro, like I figure we're probably going to go close to 3 hours. You figure an hour per show.
Yeah.
That's still a lot.
A
So
lot.
check it out at Noon Pacific. Noah and JJ's anything but Simple Take on the last 3 pay-per-views.
Look,
like I actually set up my show for tomorrow to go live at 4 Pacific, 7 Eastern, just so that I knew we'd be off the air by then and not competing.
Yeah. Because we know your show's not going an hour, so you won't know Mike Night, so that's good.
Oh boy, we're gluttons for punishment, but we're also people that are just passionate enough content.
Yes. And what content mainly were you passionate about, Noah, as you take us home?
Oh, that's a weird question. It's usually the same thing we always talk about, and that, of course, is professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress.
Buy the shirt.
I don't trademark myself.
Well, no, but JJ is the only one that.
That's how he's able to make money off of you, is because you don't trademark your stuff.
Yeah. I mean, if you want us to exploit your rotten, we will. We're working your goddamn voice to death, but you know.
I'm fine.
Even
though I watched Rampage and I saw the friggin' bunny get locked up by Britt. Damn it.
Yeah, Noah, you're fine now. Just saying.
There's always tomorrow for Noah to lose his voice.
Oh, dadgummit.
And get embarrassed doing karaoke.
And if Noah's voice goes out, our watch-alongs are screwed because none are as good as he does. Yay! Rudolph ripoff. Anyway, if you know, you know. If you don't, you didn't watch last year's special. God damn it, watch our shit. Anyway,
you know it.
Right.
Noah, I believe when he asked you to do your professional wrestling thing, he was trying to get you to take us out of here with your traditional spiel.
Oh, I thought he just wanted to hear me do the Mr. Crocker thing with the professional wrestling. But yeah, I'll do that now because I'm ready to close the book on this saga's Victory Road comes to a close, and now we pave the way to Bound for Glory and so much more in between with Impact 1000 looming. That being said, tremendous show again. Once again, Figure Impact Wrestling, Figure JMN Multiverse of Media, JJC tomorrow for our Simple Take Super Show. And people, if you don't know, then come and learn and know. And if you want to know more about me, know this. For I am but a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. I only wish to constantly encourage you that there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. Just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just your life, and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
It really is, folks. It is as simple as that if you just let it be. And with that, for the simple man with spectacular voice, Noah Foster, for our debuting color commentator extraordinaire, Tatilla, for the Renegade himself, the Renegade of Wrestling tonight, JJ Williams, I am the man with the name of the marquee, the West Coast Professor. Can't do the RVD thumb because I'm not on camera, but you know I'm doing it anyway. Jeff, there you go, JJ. Motherfucking Meacham. This has been our coverage of Victory Road, and we will see you guys next time.
Have a